Good morning, crazy people. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday morning. Mine is just kind of here, but hey, better than not being here, I guess. Don't really have a topic. I have no idea if anybody's going to come up with me. It's kind of a wait and see type of thing, I never know what's going on. It's all guesswork and surprises. Sometimes surprises are good, sometimes they are not. So yeah, I got nothing. So people just come in and enjoy the chat. I guess I don't really have a topic to talk about. Nobody wants to hear doom and gloom from me, although things are not technically bad. I did get the kennel for outside. I just have to get my neighbors to hook it up. It's been raining, so yesterday it didn't rain, but it was still really wet in the backyard. Today it's not supposed to rain, so hopefully my neighbors will be able to assemble the kennel and everything and get that set up, which would be a huge relief. And of course, the Per Patrol is being heard from. Onyx has decided I needed attention. Right this second. Mm-hmm. Yep, as soon as I go live, I suddenly get harassed by all the animals in my house. What the hell? They're like children, man, as soon as you get on the phone. Oh, Kevin, your boobies are sore again. Stop playing with them so much. Told you about that. You got to take a break once in a while. You're silly, Kevin. Wrong size nipple clamps. Oh, that will do it. Yeah. And don't tighten them up too much. If you have the ones that are adjustable, be careful. Oh, come on, cat. Leave me alone, please. Jeez. Go do something with yourself. I've acknowledged your existence. I love you. Goodbye. Off with you. Oh. Well, the thing she decided to do with herself was go bug the dog. That's not going to go over well. Morning, my hotness. How are you? Oh, sunburn on the boobies. That's never a good thing. Wait, you had sun where you were? There wasn't much sun over here. I'm just hoping it's dry enough for them to be able to set the kennel up and get the trampoline stakes into the ground without them being too loose, so that the kennel stays where it's supposed to be. Sun's out right now, so hopefully Hopefully. Yay, I'm glad you're feeling better, Amy. Woohoo! Cat, come on. You've got food, you've got water, you've got a cat tree. Go be a cat somewhere else. Oi. Seriously, I got nothing. So just feel free to chat away. Use the chat for whatever you want. And cranky cigarettes. I almost bit my mother's head off yesterday because for people that don't smoke to sit there and say, "Well, you just got cigarettes." Yes, that was on Saturday. I don't sleep. So the period of time when most smokers would not be smoking is when they're sleeping. I don't have that. So since I've been smoking since I was 11 years old and I go through about 2 packs in 24 hours, it's actually not that bad. Oh, family reunion today. Yay. It's either good or bad, Amy, whichever way you want to go with that, but good luck. Um, so my mom was like, "You just got cigarettes." I'm like, "Could people please stop telling me how much I'm supposed to and not supposed to smoke?" It irritated me. I was just like, I got the neighbor telling me he's going to call the funeral home and have them waiting. I got my mom. I'm like, make them last. What the fuck? That's like telling me to save my money when I don't have any. She does that too. Save your money. What money? What am I supposed to save? I got $5 in change and it took me 2 years to save that. So, Oh, okay, it's good. I haven't seen them in 3 years. Well, good then. I'm glad you're having a family reunion and you'll get to see everybody you haven't seen. I haven't seen most of my family in a lot longer than that, mostly because they don't want anything to do with me. But that's okay. They didn't really want to see me before that, so yeah, that's not how it works. But yeah, I I made the cigarettes last until Wednesday night, which is pretty good considering I was sleeping like an hour at a time. Um, in a 24-hour period, and so yeah, today's cranky and no Pepsi, no Pringles, no soda. No, I mean, yeah, it's it's a grumpy day for me. But we carry on, we mush on, we do what we do. I was not going to do a live because of the cranky factor. Hey, Darlene, I hope you're feeling good. Did you get home? And but I know that there are people that look forward to chit chatting with each other and all that. So in the mornings, so I figured I'd do it anyway. If I get too cranky, I'll just mute myself and you guys can talk in the chat. Oh, there you go, Hannes. Babies, yeah, I can do without babies. Now, if they brought their puppies, I'd be all over that. Speaking of which, Kevin, how's Hudson? It's good when family gets along, though. I like to see that. Yeah, seriously, that would work, Amy, if I were wearing any. No. Hmm. Oh, good. He'd be being okay. I'm glad. Yeah, I can't help it, Amy. Hopefully things will regulate out and I'll be able to get my tobacco in tubes and different things like that. See, trying to send the neighbor up to get tobacco in tubes is so complicated because he doesn't get it. That I just have him pick up cigarettes. It's just easier. So, and I make them last as long as I can. I really do. But oh, Yeah, sleep is kind of the answer to everything. I've been trying to sleep, and I sleep for like 20 minutes when I wake up, 20 minutes when I wake up, but without having the tobacco or soda, it's, no caffeine, no nicotine. I'm kind of like, meh. So trying to sleep my way through it, and it's not really working. Yeah, keep the chunky babies away from Susanna. She'll bite them. She'll nom on them. Nom, nom, nom. Nice interview, by the way, Kevin. I saw that on Friday. Yesterday, I saw your interview with Susanna. And Dolene, I hope you get readjusted and get enough sleep. I do. I feel better. Susanna, who? The one that records Ranting Tina. Yeah, you're welcome. And all I know is that I did not give anyone any advice about Ethernet cables or hookups or antennas or anything to Susanna or to Tina. So her Tina's last rant about fucking YouTubians and their advice about the internet type thing. Not me. Not it. I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with that one. Nope. No biting your babies. Well, keep them away from Susanna. That's all I can say. Keep the babies away from Susanna if they're chunky. Chunky babies get bit. Sorry for the crinkling. Water. I'm grateful I have it, but I still don't like drinking it. Okay. Find out which one, Kevin. And tell them they did a good job because it was a good interview. Honest, that is funny. Well, then, there was that. I was trying to sleep and just, I don't know, I tend to take things the wrong way when I'm cranky and without tobacco and things like that. So I try and stay away from actual interaction with people, like watching chats and lives and things, because just these little things, somebody will say something in chat, it'll set me off, and it'd be like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's why I debate with myself every time I'm out of cigarettes and I have a live scheduled. I'm like, should I do my live or should I not chance alienating YouTube? But yeah, I've never understood the butt piercing thing myself, but hey, Beastman's funny. Yeah, I missed that show. I did not hang out on YouTube last night. You'd be amazed at what people do. I mean, amazed, shocked, stunned, whatever. It's some of the things that people get up to with their bodies and things is kind of seriously freaky. Good morning, Cajun. No, I was hoping my vape was going to work, but it is not. Apparently, Kevin. I need a new tank for that. Yeah, I don't want to know either. I can't even imagine why anybody would want to. That it'd be very uncomfortable to sit down, you know. Yep, that awkward silence that happens during my lives all the time. Just talk amongst yourselves. It's all good. That's okay, Amy. Yeah, mine too, Kevin. I got nothing. I mean, my tendonitis is hurting real bad in my arm, my right arm. The dog crate kennel is here and just need it put up. Miha will be going to the shelter on the 30th, which I'm still very sad about. Yep, that's about it. So, wait, what, darling? Which one? You got to be a little more specific that when you so people give you a list. Yeah, the shelter called and gave me the appointment for Miha to be surrendered, and I did hesitate about keeping it because I had readjusted my brain to thinking she was going to stay, but the back and forth and up and down, in and out of the chair, and struggling with the using the leg and putting the dogs out, it is going to be a lot easier to just open the door and put the dogs out, but I still have to get to the door. And if I'm not able to use my leg that day, it's still in and out of the wheelchair is difficult. And keeping the dogs separated when I do it is even more difficult. So it's, I don't want to say it's easier on me because that just makes it sound like a cop out and like my dog is disposable and she's not. But Sorry. Yeah, I know it is, Amy. It's just, it's really hard. I'm just having a really hard time dealing with that. Thank you. We'll just keep the hope that she finds some place that will let her live out her last years comfortably and with a lot of attention and love, because I can't give her all the attention she needs right now. I can't take care of her the way she needs to be taken care of. I just can't do it. So it's not fair to her or me or, you know. Simi came over to make me feel better, and the cat is rubbing up on Simi, so now Simi's growling at the cat. Oh, my life's a mess. Simi doesn't like it when I'm upset. She comes over and gives me kisses and tries to make me play. Because, that makes everything better. Play with the dog. Now she's pouting on my pillow because the cat's over here. I know, Amy. Thank you. If I had help, if my son was still helping, this wouldn't be an issue. Hey, Jen. I have to give my older dog up to the shelter. Well, she was actually John's dog. And I have to surrender her to the shelter at the end of the month. So I do, darling. I want what's best for her. She's such a good dog. I know a lot of people would, Amy. I appreciate the thought. I do. It is. And I'm overly emotional today too, so sorry. I love you too. My hotness, my badass. All right, well, normally I would smoke a cigarette and calm the fuck down, but since I don't have any, um, somebody change the damn subject to talk about something else. Thank you, Jen. I do appreciate everybody. Thank you, Bug. Right now it's sunny outside, clear skies, so hopefully the neighbors will be able to get over and do um the kennel. It's currently 73 degrees. But tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, it's supposed to be raining. So I'm hoping they're able to do it today so that it's set up. Um, it was okay yesterday. Not too much sun, but it wasn't raining. It rained the day before. So, sweet dreams, Darlene. Get some rest. Okay. It's foggy there. Yeah, you just keep healing up, Darlene. All better. Now I got the sniffles. My nose is all stuffed up now. Hate that. I hate that. Yeah, I get just have nothing to talk about, other than stuff that'll make me cry or be cranky. So I don't know. Just consider it an open chat. Talk about whatever you like, even if I don't have any input. You know. Again, badass. Okay. Well, technically, we don't see you now because you always have your, your picture up, your avatar up whenever you come on. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, and my triggers are very strong right now because I don't have any cigarettes. I can deal better with not having caffeine, like Pepsi and stuff, than um not having tobacco. So yeah, everybody gets like that though. Yeah, yeah. Well, I agree. Just be you. I tend to get a little bit sensitive. I'm better when I have the cigarettes, and I'm not because I can actually take a couple of drags and sit and think about what I just read before reacting to it. But when I don't have them, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like an instant. There's no buffer, so fuck them if they don't like it, Amy. Well, Amy, you got to do what's best for yourself too. So, whatever you think's going to work for you. Just for the record, I never thought you were a sweet angel. Just saying. I saw through that. That very quiet persona you had going on there. See, I've never claimed to be sweet or angelic. I don't like to lie. So I don't make those claims because I am nowhere even close to either one. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not shy. The only thing you were shy about was showing your face on camera. That's it. Other than that, you were not. Yeah, John, unfortunately, I'm stuck in my own head most of the time. I'm just sitting here. I mean, there's only so much I can do, especially with my tendonitis acting up now. Um, it seems every time I start making progress, something else fucking happens. So I try not to overdo it because then I won't be able to do anything. Um, and other than that, I'm just kind of sitting here, stuck in my own head. So I know, it's too bad I can't get my jewelry done, but there's just no way to set things up right this second. Um, once the dogs are able to go back outside and I don't have messes in the middle of my room, rooms anymore, then we can start transferring things around and get things switched over and, and all of that. So, like I said, every time I start making progress, I mean, we just got stuff started in there in the craft room, got started putting stuff put in there. And then my son's dog started being a jerk to my mom, and I couldn't have her getting bit, so I had to put the dog in there. So then we couldn't do anything in that room. And then he moves out, and everything just kind of goes to hell from there even more. So with having to put 4 to 5 puppy pads down in the living room and 4 of them in the craft room on the middle of the floor, there's no way for me to wheel around that shit to do anything. So yeah. So once the dogs get back in the habit of letting me know they have to go outside, which will still be hard for Miha because she's out in that other room, but she's a good girl. So if I get out there enough, she should be fine. But once they get in the habit of going back outside and they're not making a mess in my house, then it will be a little bit easier because I won't have to have all that crap down on the floor. I can't wheel over those puppy pads. They get caught in the tires of my wheelchair. I know what happened, and it was ugly. It was very, very ugly. So I don't pretend shit. If I'm hurt, I say I'm hurt. If I'm mad, I let people know I'm mad. I don't pretend a damn thing. It's never something to point in front and something like that. You know, I mean, my feelings were absolutely devastated having to turn the dog into the animal shelter. My heart hurts over a lot of things. Yep. Yep. Either love me or hate me. I'm just me, flaws and all. You know, I talk too much. I ramble about stupid shit. I can be a little too negative sometimes, a lot of times. But that's because so much negative shit happens to me. I mean, I don't make this shit up. You know what I mean? It's actual fact of shit that happens, and it sucks. But it is what it is. Yeah, I can see that to a point. Yeah, I'm not able to see anybody now, so it doesn't really pertain to anything. I do still have access to my grandkids if I want it, but my daughter has said that if I say one wrong thing and upset them, which they're fucking teenagers, I could say hi and it would upset them. So if I upset them, then she's cutting off all contact. So I don't even want to risk it by saying hello because my grandson is 16 and my granddaughter is 14. Hello, emotions, teen angst? No, I'm not. Nope. So I have my mom tell them I say hello and that I love them because they live at her house, but I don't get to see anybody except my mom when she comes over a couple times a week. She should be over Tuesday, I think. Yeah. So oh, hell, Jen, I didn't get to see my grandkids for 7 years because I wouldn't answer a question. That was none of my daughter's business. But I wouldn't answer the question. She wanted me to swear on my grandchildren's lives, and I refused to do that. And refused because, I mean, life force has a fuck ton of meaning for me. And I wouldn't answer a question. It was none of her business in the first place. So I told her it was none of her business, and I wasn't answering the question. She didn't let me see my grandkids for 7 years. Yeah. All right, badass. Have a good time. No biting babies. Love you too. So, yeah. Still haven't heard from my son, who was supposed to, what, on the when was it? On the 4th, I had asked him to pick up dog food, and he said he wasn't able to get it. He'll pick it up later. I haven't heard from him since. Did I say Susanna? I thought I said badass. I'm so sorry. Wow. Yeah, I'll probably hear from him at the beginning of next month. Luckily, thanks to Just Make Happy, I do have dog food, and my mom picked up dog food when he didn't get it. So my dogs aren't going to go without food. But he didn't even ask how close I was to being out of food. He hasn't inquired at all. Nothing. So whatever. I would never let his dog go hungry. You know what I mean? But he doesn't know anything about the situation of dog food in my house. Thanks, Jen. You too. Have a good one. Did I seriously say Amy or say Susanna? Wow. I am in a very bad way today. I'm sorry. I'm hanging out with Victoria too much. Calling people by the wrong name now. Oh my golly. Yeah, I either hear from her or I don't. As long as I hear from him around the 3rd or the 4th so he can go get my money for my rent off my card. But yeah, I mean, if nothing else happens, nobody else comes in or whatever, I might just let this run another, 12 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever, and then just shut it down. There's no point in having it live if nobody's going to even be chatting. I'm staying while I get ready. Okay. Did I really call you Susanna? I don't even remember saying the name Susanna. I know what you're saying. It's because I said no biting babies. Okay, I got it. Wow. I'm really not good without tobacco. Oh, fuck. Okay, then. I thought I had actually called you Susanna when you were like, my name's not Susanna. Oh, fuck, forget it. Never mind. I'm all right. I'll be fine. Yeah, baby biting. I got it. Took me a while for my brain to circle around to what. Fuck you, the show must go on. Tina, how the fuck are ya? I'm sorry to hear about your TV. I am not one of the YouTubians who gave anyone any advice about Ethernet or internet or any of that shit. So that's not on me, not it. I hope you got everything straightened out, though, so that you can watch TV on your big screen. Everything's good. How the fuck are ya? Don't ask. I'm without tobacco. I'm without Pepsi. Yeah, no caffeine, no nicotine. It's not a good day, but hey, it is what it is. Hopefully we'll be getting the outdoor kennel set up so that I can put the dogs outside again. That'll be a good thing. That'll make me happy. Happy. Otherwise we're just fucking maintaining, hanging in there. Yeah, Amy there is going to a family reunion. There's going to be babies. She said that she's afraid Susanna would come and bite them. We know how Susanna is around chunky babies. Yeah, homeless Emily these days. Yep. No, hell, Victoria changes everybody's name all around. You never know who you are on what day. Uh-oh. Yard sales today. First fucking one has lemonades. Did I shit you not? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, she was getting so mad at me because I kept going. Tina, I kept saying Susanna got lemonade. Between the hashtag Tina's dartboard and got lemonade, yeah, she was getting mad at me. Let me tell you, if you can have an Ethernet cord going through your house that was supposed to be coiled up after every use, but that thing can run through the house, looking all unsightly and shit, you can have your dartboard. Just saying. We're trying. We're trying so hard for you to be able to put up that dartboard, Tina. Yeah, mine too. Honest, definitely. My kids were little chunky monkeys when they were little. Of course, they're all still chunky, but they're not as cute anymore. Now they can talk, so you know. Oh, that's funny. Did you actually stop at the one that had lemonade, or did she go, "Oh hell no, keep driving"? Yeah, right. Hannes wants to come play darts. I would too. Although I don't know if I could even throw a dart right now because of my arm. But I used to love throwing darts. Ooh, another rant today about the dartboard. I say go for it. I mean, if you put a backboard up, and I mean, it doesn't mean it has to stay up all the time. You know what I mean? But if you want to use your dartboard, you put the backboard up and you put the dartboard in front of it, and bada boom, you're protecting the wall. Unless you're really wild at throwing darts, then it doesn't matter what you're gonna do. You're gonna put holes somewhere. But you know, yeah, I used to shoot darts all the time too, throw darts. But my tendon, I can't even like scratch my neck without my arm just wanting to not work at all. My right arm is foobar. But we'll never miss the board. I'm Irish too, and I miss the board a lot. Of course, I was usually drunk, but the backboard isn't just for you. The backboard is for anybody else that was showing up that would be wanting to play that might not be as talented. You know what I mean? Might not have the same level of skill that you've got. And you know Susanna's going to want to try it, and hell, you're going to have holes in your ceiling. All right, so yeah. We are trying really hard. I mean, we've got I think Robin was doing hashtag team dartboard or team Tina dartboard or something, and I'm all like Tina's dartboard and or save the dartboard. Yeah, we're trying. She gets mad because we keep bringing it up. But I'm like, sorry, not letting it go. I'm an Irish redheaded masshole. Okay, I cannot let the dartboard thing go. It's got to happen somehow. It has to happen, and not out in the fucking garage either. Put your office out in the garage. I love Savannah, but still, dartboard. Ow. I do. I love both of you guys, but there's just something about dartboard. She was so funny though. She's like, well, she had a game room, like in a pool table and this. I was like, oh, hashtag pool table. Fuck yeah. Let's just set up a whole room for Tina. It's a gaming room. It's gonna have the pool table and the dartboard and the little bar, and We'll just have it all set up. And she's like, oh my God, what do I start? I would totally be down for that. And she's like, let her come hang it at your house, Kodi. I'm like, come at it. Have at it. Come fucking hang dartboards up all over my damn house. I don't care. John had a dartboard and we had it set up in the living room. We did. And fuck anybody that didn't like it. My mother came over and was like, why do you have a dartboard in the living room? I said, so we can play darts. She goes, oh. Left it at that. It was funny. Don't argue with Irish people in their dartboards. Just saying. So. You would too. I can picture it. Hey, see that lady? If you bug her enough, she'll buy lemonade from you. She'll give you money just to make you go away. Go pester her. Go bug her as much as you can. Oh my goodness. I do hope you get your dartboard. Kevin, that's mean. Don't be knocking little kids' lemonade stands over. Kevin, that's a bully move. Shame on you. You know better. Make that little girl cry. And her parents would probably sue you. Kevin. Wow. I thought I was cranky. Teaching her equality by knocking over her lemonade stand and making her cry. How is that teaching her equality? Tina, don't encourage him. Typemaster. How is knocking her lemonade stand over teaching her equality, Kevin? Share with me. Tell me. I already pissed the lady off today. I threw my cigarette out the window, not even near her, and she got pissed. She already looks at me. A lot of people do. I don't have cigarettes to throw out a window, so although I do use an ashtray when I'm sitting in my door because I don't want dead cigarette butts piling up on my porch. Wow, Kevin. Want to have a business, pay Tina protection money, and it won't happen again. Yo, what's up with that? Tina gonna have her own lemonade protection racket going. Hey, that's one way to get to Susanna, to not ever want Tina to go yard sailing with her again. Tina walks around destroying lemonade stands with extreme prejudice no matter where they go. I'm not taking you anywhere. You're not coming with me anymore. But you need to spend time with me. Ow. You know, when I'm using you as a pillow, you need to not get up so abruptly. That hurt. Dog is so rude. Hey, Tina, how the fuck are ya?
Kodi, what the fuck's up?
Nothing. Don't go destroying that poor little girl lemonade stand.
I might do it just to
No.
embarrass Sue. Hold on. No, you go. I insist. Look at the fucking light right there, tied to the pole. Why is everyone being so serious today?
I don't know. I don't have any tobacco, so I'm cranky.
What a fucking surprise.
Yeah, I know, right? I've been out of cigarettes since Wednesday, so.
No, I'm talking about being cranky.
Well, I'm usually not cranky unless I don't have cigarettes. I mean, I can be depressed and get upset, but I'm not cranky like bite your. I almost bit my mom's head off yesterday. Yeah. Because she went, well, you just got cigarettes. And I'm like, I got cigarettes on Saturday. It's now Thursday. What are you talking about? Well, you smoked them too fast. What the fuck? You know? So I kind of blew up. I was like, hey, Roy. I was like, I wish people would stop telling me how quickly and how slowly I'm supposed to smoke. I've been smoking since I was 11 years old. I don't sleep. So the period of time when most smokers don't smoke, I don't have that. So 2 packs in 24 hours is pretty good ratio, I think, after, smoking for that long. But non-smokers don't understand that. So
You know what you can do, right?
what?
Get some toilet paper, right? I'm being serious. Get some toilet paper. Go get some tea bags. Open up the tea bag, put it in the toilet paper, roll it up, smoke a cigarette that way.
No.
Why not? It's almost like having a caffeine rush too to boot.
Yeah, no, I'm good. One, I don't have any tea. I don't drink tea, so I don't have tea bags in the house. No, and I'm not smoking toilet paper. Nope.
Not
Haha, Roy.
toilet.
No, not smoking toilet paper. Roy, you're so funny. Haha. I did say teabag. I don't have none of that in my house. Ain't none of that happening in this house.
Which way? It? A tea bag? You don't know what that is?
Oh.
Which way am I going?
Straight ahead.
Well, what am I supposed to know?
I don't even know what street we're on.
Well,
you're going towards the next lemonade stand.
No, I am not. As soon as I got out of the car, I saw that lemonade stand, and I said to myself, Sue, relax, because you don't know, you're walking into. Do not get upset. No. So I was good. Nobody came after me about buying lemonade or anything like that. So I was really, really good.
Hey, Susanna.
Yeah.
Got lemonade?
Hey, Kodi.
Yeah.
Haley's comment.
Okay, so I need.
Why are you going around?
Because you just fucking told me to go down the street, so I went down the street.
Listen to me now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
That guy is gonna be oh my God. This guy is taking away paint from his garage. What do they call it? Shingles, right, Justin? My girlfriend is in the car, so Justin and Jess is in the car with us today. He had a little scraper, like you know the little putty scrapers. He's gonna be there all day. He's gonna be there all friggin' weekend, more than weekend, to get paint. Oh, he needs to get one of those paint. What do they call it?
I don't know. What do they call it?
The paint blower.
A paint blower?
A paint blower.
A paint blower.
You know what I mean?
It's called a sandblaster.
There you go, a sand blaster or a paint blaster.
Flippin' Lord. Okay, where? Left, right, what?
Left, go left.
Go left.
You're welcome.
This fucker.
And this is why I message Victoria all the time when she's doing her lives.
Oh, shit. This is fucking already a rough start, Kodi.
My fucking work is never done. Well, you know, the first place you hit had a lemonade stand, so of course it's a rough start.
It's gonna be rough.
I gotta read the chat. What's going on with this chat?
I don't know. You're fucking sitting there doing nothing, and I'm doing everything. For you?
We're in Swansea.
That's right, Roy, a paint blower. Haven't you ever heard of a paint blower? He's a very talented guy.
Who?
Are we really in something?
Yeah, you have to tell them.
Which way am I going now?
I gotta see it.
Oh my fucking word.
So now you have two people telling you which direction to go in?
Right or left, Justin? Left. Okay.
I think we do
6 fish.
To the left, to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left.
She's not funny
Mm-mm.
at all.
Oh my God, Kevin! Good morning.
Mm-hmm. What's going on?
Kevin said, I've heard of cork soakers, but not paint throwers.
It's a rough start. I'm telling you, I'm not feeling it today.
We're gonna be fine. As long as we don't get hit by any kids with lemonade stands.
I think I want to do what Kevin said.
What did Kevin say?
Not fucking stand over.
That would be crazy. Imagine that. They probably charge me for the whole thing of lemonade.
What's it gonna cost you? $5? A great fun laugh. I'll pay $5 for a laugh.
They would make more than $5 on the lemonade for the day.
I don't even know. Yeah, but that's
Good
only
morning.
one little fucking thing. Which way are we going?
Just going to Route 6. So we want to hit the opposite side of Route 6.
Opposite side. 6. What is it? 4-way? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
He was spitting.
Yuck.
He was spitting.
Good morning, Allie.
How many people are there?
Now, when Tina says she's ready to go, that means she's ready to stop the car so that all of you can get out so she can sit there in peace and quiet.
That's right.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
That is true. Like, she never gets out of the car.
Because I'm not fucking stupid.
Don't say that word. I don't like that word. It's daft. Daft. Not stupid. Okay.
You're going to say that when
Susanna,
you pick it up.
Kevin said you burn enough money. Buy the pitcher and dump the beverage. Fuck that drink seller. Kevin's in rare form this morning.
I like to hear that.
I like it. Why doesn't Kevin come up on piano?
Okay, well, where the fuck are we going?
Kevin, come up on piano so I can talk to you.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
He talked to you enough yesterday.
This is not your time right now. Your time is to yard sale. This is my time. You're interrupting on my time right now.
Ooh.
Okay.
I told you. See what happens when you don't give the redhead her dartboard?
All right, which way?
That sign to the left.
Everything's to the fucking left today. The fuck? There's no arrows. There's no nothing.
You can't use that word.
Fuck.
Too early
It's
in the
Kodi's
morning.
show. I can fucking say whatever I want.
No, because then there's
Right,
people
she can fucking say whatever she wants.
No, there's people in the chat that could be all uppity up and don't want to hear the words. So no.
Well, then they're in the wrong fucking chat.
What did you say, Kodi? What did you say?
I said if they're in my chat and they're gonna get upset about the word fuck, they're in the wrong fucking chat.
That's what I just said, dude. Like, haven't they seen this show before?
Right? Do they not know me? Surprise! That's right, Roy. It's our time.
What the hell is that kind of yard sale? It's like a basket of water bottle.
I think it was vegetables, honey. Vegetables.
How can you yard sale vegetables?
They weren't yard selling it. It was a fucking little vegetable stand. But
That yard sale on the sign. That was that Reed Street right
no
there.
way. No fucking way.
Look at the guy.
No fucking way. I gotta find a yard sale stat.
I lost my.
Go straight.
Go straight.
Dude, this.
That's
Yeah,
right, Kevin.
That's where it was.
okay, all right, we'll go that way.
That
Kevin
was-
said today is Saturday, the day when Susanna makes Tina drive around aimlessly to the point that Tina is dreaming of that six-pack.
Six pack. I think more like an 18 or a 24 pack.
I wish. That's when I was younger. I had to slow down a little bit. All right, let's go.
Boy, right now we're all in the car with them.
It's a family fucking dysfunctional trip. That's what it is.
That's right.
The way I see it is Kodi doesn't get to leave her house, so she could come along with us. She's gonna have somewhat of a good time, I hope.
I do. I have fun when you guys come on the panel in your yard sailing because Tina's funny as fuck and you're hilarious. And I don't know about the guy that's with you, but he better be funny because this is a funny show.
Hold on, you want to hear my son? My son's got the deepest voice. Justin, say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Be funny.
Okay, want to hear something funny?
Yes.
What's brown? Sticky.
No, I don't know.
Kodi?
I didn't hear most of that. What?
I said, what's brown and sticky?
A chocolate bar?
Nope, a stick.
Hey. Okay, he's not allowed to talk. He's not funny. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So hold on. Plug this in, please. So you sent me down this fucking road that there's nothing here, but I'd like to live in that fucking house right there, though.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Not too big, not too small, right on the water.
With a pool.
With a pool. I like it.
Oh.
I like it a lot.
I thought you were yard sale. What are you, house hunting now?
Oh, 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 oh.
There's one coming up on our right.
What's wrong?
Oh, 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 I think we have something ahead.
Is this the one that we went
Is
to that
this
has
the
to
one?
go
No.
all the way in the back?
Dude, this is rich people. This is rich people shit.
So you know the prices are going to be. It is. It's that stupid.
No, it's not.
No, it is. This guy's going to yell at you because you're in his driveway.
Dude, there's a student driver right there that can hit me. Go over there.
All right, here.
Go get to work.
Plug it in. Plug it
Plug
in.
it in. Go, guys, go.
Let's try to get rid of me. Okay.
Yeah, get out.
I'm leaving.
Go, get out. That's funny. Everybody out of.
No, Justin stays with me.
Oh, okay.
He's not into that shit. Sure to drop the fucking glasses. What a fucking putt.
Oh no.
Alright. Why is my fucking thing not open?
So at least now you
hold
have company with you. You're not sitting in the car all by yourself.
No. I'm not doing this shit alone anymore, guys.
It's too bad he's not funnier, because that would be more amusing.
Oh, he is. He's not awake yet. He's really
I would think anybody that's been in your presence, Tina, for more than 5 minutes would be wide the fuck awake.
No, he hasn't had his coffee yet. You gotta give him some time. He
Okay.
has to have coffee. He'll loosen up. Don't you worry.
Bye, Roy. Have fun. Got things to drink and partake. Well, you go, boy. You can go with your bad self. See, I don't drink coffee, so I don't get that. I do not like not having my Pepsi, but I don't drink coffee, so I don't need coffee to wake up. So, but I understand that there are people that do. John could never wake up without coffee.
Are they in a line? What the fuck are they doing down there? They're looking. It looks like they're in a line.
Kevin, Justin blinked twice, so she's holding you hostage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That's awesome.
But then who's going to tell us if he blinked twice? Because the camera's not on, Kevin. Tina, you over there going, what? There's no blinking going on over here. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here.
Is that an unmarked car right there?
No, it's the one.
Okay.
The rent-a-car.
It's a rent-a-car. Look, 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 look. She's already got a fucking doll in her hand.
Oh, God.
God. I swear to God. You guys want to know what happened last week?
Yes.
All right. So we went to a yard sale last week, right? And she gets out, and she's talking to the lady, and she leaves her phone in the car. And I see the lady and Sue talking, and the lady picks up her phone and starts putting numbers into the phone. So in 2 seconds, the phone rings, and then hung up. And then I watched the lady's hand go down. So I realized these two just exchanged numbers, right? So Sue gets the car, and she's all excited. Because after the yard sale, the lady's going to have it on Saturday and Sunday, right? After the yard sale, she's going to call Susanna, and whatever's left for children's toys, she's going to bring to, we're going to go and pick it up on Sunday night. And she's going to give it to Sue for free. Okay? All right. So, oh, wait a minute. We're going to move up. We have an opportunity to move up closer so Sue doesn't have to walk too far. Okay. Here we go. Next spot.
Kevin said, Tina is old school mass. It's 50-50. That dude is a willing passenger. Hey, I'm old school masshole, okay? And I never had anybody in my car that wasn't willing, except that one time, which we don't talk about. So.
All right. So we go out with yard sale, right? So we get home, not even 15 minutes, okay? The phone rings. Is that another fucking lemonade stand? What the fuck it is, Justin? Oh my freaking word! Another fucking yacht. Oh my God. Look, look. Turn around.
Right in here.
I'm fucking dying. Oh my God. You know what I'm gonna do, guys?
What?
Later on today, when I get home, I'm gonna fucking set up my own lemonade stand outside.
I'll build it.
Oh my God. Oh. This lady's getting, she's on her toes talking to Sue. I think she's trying to push her down. Like, yeah.
Kevin said, Justin, if she starts driving toward Winter Hill, open the door and roll out.
Oh, there goes official number.
It's an official lemonade stand. They just hung the sign. This one's really good, though. It's like a lattice wood, all this kind of stuff. It's a pretty good, profitable business over here, this lemonade. Okay, so to go back to the story, guys. So we get home, we're not even there 15 minutes, and the phone rings. And this woman calls, right? And she says, I have the stuff. And I looked at Sue like, what? So literally, she was going to call us on Sunday after it was over. Now
Right.
it's Saturday at 2 o'clock, and she's calling us, right? So Sue says she's coming. So I'm like, great, we fucking go. All right?
What are you talking about? Don't be telling my
So I then go downstairs, and a fucking pickup truck and an SUV come to my house.
Oh, are you talking about last week?
Yeah.
Oh.
So the lady is no longer having the yard sale for 2 days. She's now having it for one and a short one. And it's literally brought me all her fucking shit, okay? All her shit that she can't fucking sell for me to fucking deal with, okay? So Sue has now figured out a way to do this where I get everybody else's shit, deal with it during the week, and then at the end of the week, so yesterday, we had to go drop it off. So I got other people's trash, and then I got to go fucking get rid of it.
And what did we get out of it? 20% off coupons.
Oh my God, we got 20%
At
coupons
Savers.
at Savers.
So tell me who made out.
Okay. A lot of work for me. Oh, and then yesterday, she's fucking yelling at me like, we got to go in separately, okay? And they can't know. And it's like, okay. Like, and you got to do it this way. And I'm like, I don't have the fucking instructions to fucking Savers of, it's a twofer on the same street. Get out. Look at that. Booyah. T-shirt.
Kevin, oh my God, Kevin, they're antique lamps. Kevin, there's antique lamps.
I repeat, there's antique lamps.
Hey, Kevin, I'm going to turn around and take my phone with me. I'm going to take a picture of it and send it to you. Tell me if you want it. I'll get it for you. How's that? Say yes or no.
Well, he already said a little bit ago when Tina mentioned the fancy lemonade stand that he's getting Tina a paintball gun to shoot those little bastards.
Hey, I got an idea. Hold on for a second. Kevin, if you want the lamps, wink.
You know what I have to say to you guys?
Kevin said okay. So
Okay.
My glasses so I can.
Well, you dropped them at the last yard sale.
No,
I
but
saw
I
that.
picked them up.
Oh, good.
You're on your feet.
No, not those. Yeah, mine do. Your mother has like a patina glass. Okay.
Look at. You know what's really funny? Look at Jess's face. She looks so fucking thrilled that she's doing this. The poor thing. She really drew the short end of the straw for this, huh? Oh my God. Oh. No, they don't notice you taking that picture, Susanna. Look, here comes the guy right now, walking right towards her. Look. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's coming.
They're like sharks. They smell blood in the water.
Oh, yeah. The second you're taking a picture of it, they know something's up.
Yeah.
These fucking people. How come I can't see the chat?
I don't know.
Well, how come I don't see the chat?
I don't know.
Oh.
I've never used my phone for YouTube, so I do not know how to operate one with it. Well, that's one way to do it. Whoops. Wrong button. Hush. That doesn't mean be louder. Silly cat. Yeah, she gone. Get off my head. Thank you. Oh, no, Onyx. Go away. You have food. Shoot. It gets so quiet when they're not here, you know? Maybe they'll come back. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It was distracting me though, and that was a good thing. Enjoy your eggs and avocado, Kevin. I hope nobody ate the last of your eggs again. That is a horrible thing to do to you when you have the same thing for breakfast like every day. Don't mess with Kevin's breakfast. Okay, Tina. It's okay. We'll wait. It's amazing how people just lose interest when there's like no sound going on a live, right? I have nothing to talk about, so sorry. You can use the chat amongst yourselves, or just sit here and look at the purple bear, which is cute, by the way. My little pirate bear. I like my little pirate bear. Okay, Tina. Yeah, StreamYard tends to kill phones quick. I just don't have anything to rant on about alone. You know what I mean? So I got no topics of conversation. FedEx. It's not coming here. Parked in front of my neighbor's house. The Chihuahua is trying to attack the FedEx truck. Interesting. Neighbor is walking right up to his stairs. FedEx guy walked right past him and put the package on the porch. Not by the door, just at the top of the stairs. When he could have just handed it to the guy. Nice. Unbelievable. Delivery people these days. No, killing someone's not good, Tina. You do time for that. Especially, if you say it like that, because that's considered premeditation. Yeah, it's been so long since I've been able to go to yard sales. Matter of fact, the last time I think I was in Florida. Um, yeah, I was in Florida. I went to a couple. I was at North Carolina. I don't know, one of the places that I was living in. Went to a couple of them, but the person I was with that wanted to go was really obnoxious at the yard sales. So I was like, I'm going to go wait in the car because she was embarrassing the fuck out of me. So I was like, nope. Yeah. I usually don't mind yard sales. It depends on the people that are there, you know? There are some places you go to touch something and someone else snatches it away from you, like, oh, I saw that first. It's like, bitch, slow your roll, you know? But, and then there are people that try and get way too much money for the stuff they're selling in a yard sale. Um, yeah, that annoys me. But, you know, they either sell it or they won't. That's on them, not me. So, but I've also never gone to yard sales with the thought of reselling anything. I go to yard sales to look for stuff that I might want, you know? So it's a different perspective when you're looking at it like that. But still, I'll hurt a bitch if they snatch something out of my hand. I can't stand that shit. It's rude as fuck. These people are fucking the head. Yeah. There was one that it was at Philly Flipper went to. He had this camera on, and they actually had printed out um, eBay listings. Like each item on this one table had a printout taped to it for what it's going for on eBay, but it wasn't the sold comps. It was just like they randomly picked probably the most expensive prices they could see on there. Oh, this is what it's selling for. No, that's not what it's selling for. That's what someone's asking for it. So it was funny. He just skipped over that whole table. He's like, nope. So, but they actually went to the effort of looking up each thing on eBay and printing out, you know, the sheet and taping it to the item. I'm like, I don't know how much they were asking for each item, but when you just randomly go onto eBay and grab prices, that's not accurate. So, but other people wouldn't know that, you know, people that are not in a reselling community that haven't been hanging around with crazy YouTubian resellers wouldn't even think of that. They just be like, oh, this is what it goes for on eBay. So, you know, this is a good price when, you know, they might have it listed for $100, but actually the sold comps on it are like 20, you know, and they're selling it for 40. So you're still overpaying. But it looks like you're getting a deal. Yeah, no. You're going to sell everything before you know it? Well, you go, girl. Go with your badass. When she started selling all her plush, I was like, no, what's Tina going to land on when she has to jump out the window? Yeah, clutters your house. There's no room for your dartboard. Hi, Rhonda. Well, then. No little children around yet, but a room filled with shit for kids, yeah? So let me, you must have given Ethernet um, advice. I did not. I am in no way involved in that at all. Nope. Hashtag Tina's fault. Oh my goodness. Apparently, yes. Apparently. Oh boy, here we go. Thought we all convinced her to hang the dartboard. Mm-hmm. I have no idea, Rhonda. I scared everybody away being cranky without any tobacco, I guess. I've had nothing to really talk about. Tina and them were on the panel, but the phone died, so she's charging it. So, oof, that's a. I don't know about hanging it there, Tina. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I thought you said you never missed, Tina. And I quote, "I'm Irish. I don't miss the board." Okay. I will be right back too. Continue to chat amongst yourselves.
Was this any good? Oh, we went to this one.
Where did we get this thing? I think she put you. Yeah, you're on piano with them.
Kodi, am I on mute?
Yo. No, I was on mute. My mother called. Sorry.
All good, all good, all good, all good. All good, all good.
Even though I told her, I was like, I have my live on Saturday morning. She still calls me on Saturday morning. I'm like, oh. Well, apparently she almost passed out at the grocery store this morning at Walmart, out in the parking lot. So,
Is she
not
okay
good.
now?
Yeah, she's still not completely over COVID, and I guess she was walking around like the whole store, and she overdid it, and she started sweating real bad and having a hard time breathing when she got out to the parking lot to put groceries away. She said it took her like 45 minutes just to put her stuff in the car, and finally a guy came over and put the rest of her things into the trunk and took the shopping cart for her, but then she had to sit in the car and just try and catch her breath. Morning, Bobby. So she got home, and the grandson, my grandson brought all the groceries in, but apparently didn't put them away because she's like, I rested for a little bit and then I put the groceries away. I'm like, what the fuck? He's 16. How come he's not putting groceries away? But at least he brought them in, you know? So, but she's like, I'm still not over this. I don't understand. I'm like, what do you not I told you weren't going to recover from COVID instantly. I told her it was going to take a while, and nobody listens. She never listens.
Nobody listens, Kodi. Nobody ever listens.
I'm telling you.
Kodi, check your Facebook message, please.
Yeah, I got it. It would help if I could type this morning. I need to trim my nails. Okay, ignore what I just sent you because that was stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna resend it because I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Oh my god. I'll be alright.
It's very chaotic.
Yeah.
Kodi,
You know, for having no life and never going anywhere, my life is very complicated. There you go.
No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean your life. I meant just right now.
Oh yeah. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't know. My brain is not working.
it's because you didn't fucking put fucking tea in toilet paper and smoke. If you did that, everything would be clearer.
Yeah, fuck you. I am not smoking tea and toilet paper. Fuck you.
All right. Then a coffee filter.
No, I actually have tubes. You know, I have tubes to roll cigarettes. I'm still not putting tea in it. No,
Try
I don't
it.
have any. I don't have any tea, and I wouldn't smoke it even if I did.
You gotta try it.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
I don't know. Try one more fucking over this way, and then I'm going to Westport. Because I'm sick of this shit. Because Westport looked a little bit more functional.
Yeah, my mom calls me, goes, so how are you today? I'm like, still cranky. She goes, oh. It's not like it's going to go away right away. You know what I mean? Fuck. No, Wheels, you cannot. That shit will give you a headache. I had somebody slip that into weed when they were being stupid, and it gives you a migraine. Do not smoke catnip.
Oh my god.
I did. I had a friend of mine when I was in high school, and they thought they were being funny, and they mixed weed with catnip, and I got the worst fucking migraine.
Oh my god, that is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, when they told me what they had done, they got a migraine too after my fist connected with their head. So, you know,
functional.
don't mess with my weed, man. When I was a stoner, do not mess with my weed. And he did, so he got hurt. I was a very violent teenager. Just a little bit.
Hey, Kodi, can you check it and let me know if it's okay?
Yeah, check the chat out.
Aw. Yep, I got it. Thank
Awesome.
you.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Love you.
Fuck off, Kodi.
It's the least that we can do. We're bothering you.
You're not bothering me.
Oh, yeah, she is.
No, you guys are keeping me distracted. It's a good thing. If I don't have distractions, then I'm stuck in my own head, and that's never a good place for me to be.
Trust me, I wouldn't want to be in your head either.
No, nobody does. There's lots of sharp things there.
It's such an ass. Yeah. I told you, I don't like sunset all that much.
This is the one you found. You found it. You smelt it. You dealt it. You deal with it.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, you did.
Beep, beep.
She's just beeping at people
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Good morning, Kathy.
Good morning, my just Kathy. I love my Kathy.
Shit, I thought there was a way out of here.
Kathy, did you ever read the email that I sent you? I went over it briefly this morning. Not the email, but the same thing. I had emailed Kathy because Kathy, being a smoker, understands being a little cranky and being irritated at someone telling you how you should be smoking your cigarettes. So I kind of ranted and vented to Kathy a little bit in an email. I just didn't know if she had read it yet. Yeah, it's okay. My mom called me just a little while ago. Goes, so how are you today? I'm like, still cranky. She goes, oh, okay then. My poor mom. But she's not a smoker. She doesn't get it. So I do try not to take it out on my mom. But you can only take so much of people going, how come you don't make them last longer? Why do you smoke them so fast? Because when you light them on fire, they burn. That's why. That's what happens.
What are you talking about my ass for? I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, continue to read the comments. I'm not the only one.
Rhonda, good morning, my stunning Rhonda.
Yeah, we'll keep going about stunning Rhonda.
But Rhonda can say nothing bad, that's for sure.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are so full of shit. She's human just like anybody else. I mean, she's awesome, but she can still say bad shit. This is not a fucking bakery. We don't sugarcoat shit here. Rhonda can be just like anybody else, and she's entitled. We do love Rhonda, but let's not sugarcoat it. Susanna just likes to see the good in everybody.
Because I find the best in everyone. But Rhonda is just, it spews goodness, so I don't have to find anything good. It's just there.
She FUK'd me. I love you, Rhonda.
Bobby! Booby Bobby is here too. Hello, my puppy.
Oh, Kathy.
Did you see who else wants to throw it down?
Who wants to throw a dart? I'm trying to read, but I have to watch traffic and read.
You don't fucking watch traffic.
You're not driving. What are you watching traffic for?
She never watches the fucking traffic.
Oh, Kathy ran out at 8:30 last night. Didn't feel like going out to get it, and he just got home from getting some. Don't you hate it when, like, you wake up and you reach for that cigarette and you're like, shit, I should have gone out and gotten some last night? Yeah, I've done that. And been like, I don't feel like going out and getting any. I'll be fine. And then in the morning, you're like, fuck, I should have gone out.
Did you scare Kevin away?
Did I? Yeah. It looks like Kevin went to go have breakfast. I was talking to her on the phone before.
No, we know.
When I looked at the lamp.
Yeah, when that lady came pulling next to me because I parked supposedly in front of her driveway.
Well, the lamp didn't have any markings on it whatsoever. And then when it looked underneath it, it was like there was like a chip underneath it. Really good. She wanted $40 for the lamp. Well,
She got
the
it.
lady took it. No, she ended up taking it for 20. She was saying something about 20. Good thing.
Bunch of shysters. That's what they are.
These people here in Somerset, they're wannabes.
Yeah, we have to get out of there.
They want to be, hootie tooties with the nose up in the ear. They just wannabes. They are rejects from Fall River that we have literally kicked out of Fall River so they come to Somerset. If there's anybody in Somerset and Swansea in this chat, sorry.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, but
I don't think so.
Yeah, Ron, if I could do that, it would be a lot safer of a place, but I can't always do that. Kathy, I emailed you. Yeah, I don't always have the option. We used to, when we were down to like 2 packs of cigarettes, we would get more. And that's when we had the money to be able to do that. But unfortunately, that, has not always been the way lately. Yeah.
yes, I did find some little treasures at the yard sale.
Oh,
Some people
great.
don't even know what they have. And then they're just like, okay, here. Like, this guy is so cute. Isn't that Doc from Seven Dwarfs? But he's like the alloyed.
Oh, the alloy.
Very, very vintage.
Very
old.
vintage.
Because he has white beard. So he's very old.
And how much is that going to sell for?
I'm not going to say how much I paid right now or sell. I don't know how much it's going to sell. I don't even know if I want to sell him because he's so adorable.
No. We don't play that game. We get rid of the shit. We don't keep it. Oh, no, ma'am. We don't do that.
See, look, he's pointing his finger.
Yeah, well, I'm pointing my finger at you.
He's got a thumb up to hit the thumbs up for Kodi, and then the other finger is saying, go watch Nikki and Susanna's auction later at 4 p.m.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Shit.
You know what? These poor people that are on the corners that are begging for money.
We'll get a goddamn job.
Don't you think that need help as well?
Mom's too late. We'll get a job.
If you can work, work. If you can't,
What
can't.
makes you think he can work? You know what?
But he can stand out there and do that all day. He's a fucking druggie. That's what he is.
Okay. To retrain my brain and
Good morning, Bonnie. Yeah, I've been smoking since I was 11. So
What'd she say?
they were all talking about how long they've been smoking in the chat. So I threw in that I've been smoking since I was 11.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, she almost came out of the womb with a cigarette, hey?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Good morning, Bonnie. Hello, my sweetness.
If the door's not open, I'm taking the package and running it to the post office with it. Okay.
You better be careful, Susanna. You're gonna collect all this stuff that you're like, oh, well, I'm not gonna sell it, and Susanna's gonna have Tina's gonna end up having her own yard sale.
Dude, I've been envisioning that.
If I have my own yard sale, you know what's going to happen? And I'm not going to put these 25-cent prices and 50-cent prices. I'm going to, because I live over here in the Highlands, they think they're hootie tootie too. So I'll put big prices on them, and then I'll talk it up. Well, that was made in such and such a year.
Yeah, Susanna's not gonna sell anything in her yard sale. People go to yard sales to get bargains, not to sit there and pay exorbitant prices because you know exactly what you have.
What if I do a yard sale by invitation only?
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Why?
Oh my fucking lord. This is the fucking shit I gotta deal with.
By invitation only. Like, I'll look around to see, people, that I see that either collectors, antique dealers, and stuff like that, and then have them, not just the regular Joe Schmo like me, come to a yard sale and try to nickel and dime you. That's a good concept.
First question, how much subscribers do you have on this?
How much is what?
How much subscribers do you have on this?
20 subscribers.
Oh my lord. Quick stop.
You gotta go pee?
We're gonna go pee.
Oh my God, this is the.
And then,
you know what? You guys think that I do yard sale on Saturday night? No.
No, because I came over the fucking bridge because I can't stay in fucking Somerset because they suck ass. So I'm coming over the bridge. I'm stopping at my house, and I just told, oh, we are not taking the package.
The door is still open.
No, the door was shut, and I didn't know if it was open or not because if it was still closed, I was going to take package to ship it because then the mailman can't get at your package.
Sounds like a bad
That
porno.
didn't sound right either.
And those were gifts. They're just gift packages. Leave the keys because
How am I going to get in the house?
it's going to beep the whole time. It's going to be annoying.
Fucking shit, dude. I gotta fucking do this shit all the time.
You guys hear what I have to go
Why don't
through?
you bring your own fucking keys? Fucking shit.
I should bring my keys. But you get out of the car and take off with it. You don't even get out.
How much of them? Right, security.
What are you going to do if you're out of it and that's done over with?
My dad used to smoke when I was a kid. He smoked, although he quit smoking cigarettes just before they adopted me because he was smoking a cigarette when a grizzly bear ran out of the woods and hit the side of their car, and the cigarette fell out of his mouth and rolled under the seat of the car during the whole debacle and ended up setting the car on fire. To which point my mother freaked out and they both had to get out of the car, and of course, my mother was afraid they were going to get eaten by the bear, who had run back into the woods. So, but then my dad smoked pipe, and then he quit that, and he was on a breathing machine. He had to do breathing treatments. So, yeah. My aunt and uncle smoked, though.
All right, what is it? Oh, down Route 6. Okay, let's go down Route 6.
All right, we're going to leave Kodi. We're going to go out for breakfast.
Okay.
All right?
Oh, sure. Go have breakfast without me. I see how you are.
Stop. Seatbelt
Have
on.
something good for me.
All right, we will. We'll have something really good for everyone. Every time I eat something, I'll say, this is for so-and-so.
As long as it's not a baby you're biting, I'm good with that. I don't know what my dad smoked besides the pipe thing because I was way too little when I didn't know him when he was smoking cigarettes. But yeah, the bear story was funny. They were actually driving to Canada to visit his relatives in Canada, and the Canadian relatives didn't believe that their car had been hit by a grizzly bear, and until they went and looked at the car, and it looked like they had gone sideways into a telephone pole, except there were tufts of hair stuck in the creases of the metal. Yeah, he was like, "Holy shit, you did get hit by a bear," and they're like, "Yeah." Ouch, Bobby. Yeah, that's one way, one reason to do it.
Can't find my link from my auction today to drop it.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
What the heck?
Didn't you change the time too?
No. I seriously can find it.
I found it.
You did?
I did. I got it.
Oh, thank you. I'll see
You're
you guys
welcome.
later.
Have a good breakfast. Bye, bye, Tina. Have a good
You guys
breakfast.
have a great day. Well,
And bye, other
Bye.
people in the vehicle.
Have a great fucking day, okay?
Have an awesome fucking day.
thank you, Rhonda, for dropping this call.
All right.
I
Love you guys. Bye.
love you guys. Rhonda beat me to it because I decided to type instead of just throwing the link in. But yeah. Yep. 4 p.m. Eastern. I always forget to put the Eastern part in there because, Eastern is the only logical time, but there are people that do not live in the most awesome time zone on the planet, so I really need to trim my nails. My nails are way too long. I am hitting every button, every key that I'm not supposed to be when I'm typing. I have to backspace a lot. I don't like it. I don't like backspacing. Oh. I wish I had my neighbor Luke's number because then I could ask him to go to the store for me, but I do not have his number. Although I might be able to call to him from the door. All right, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Hi, Michael. Amuse yourself, behave yourself, be nice. Everybody who doesn't know, that is my technical still husband, Mike. Michael. I have to go try and flag down a neighbor, so he's not answering my text. So I'm going to try and flag one of them down that's outside. I will be back. Okay, I gotta tell you, there is a southern measurement of time that I cannot stand. My neighbor Ronnie, who runs the store for me sometimes, was outside, so I asked him if he could run to the store. Said something, I couldn't hear him because he mumbles. So I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, I'll go for you here in a little bit. Could you be a little more specific? So I'm sitting there, and he's just sitting on the porch, smoking a cigarette, of course. And I'm like, hello? And he gets up and goes in the house, and that's it. I'm like, oh my God. So I have no idea what's going on, and I hate that. But thank you. I'm not really back because I don't know when he's going to show up. So I cannot see the porch from me sitting in the wheelchair right now. So I can't see their porch at all. So I don't know. Really? Leave her alone, you big bully. Stop being a douchebag. But I just popped in to let everybody know why I was gone so long. It's because I'm still waiting for him to come over and get my card so he can go to get cigarettes. But that, yeah, I'll go here in a little bit, is not an accurate measurement of time. Because it could mean 2 minutes, it could mean an hour, and it really drives me crazy. So I'm going to go back out and keep an eye out, because if he knocks, then the dog's going to go crazy, and I'm going to have to try and get out there with the dog in my way. So, yeah, Marty is a bully, and she bullies Onyx all the time. She beats her up, and Onyx doesn't like it. So, but yeah, just continue to chat amongst yourselves. I will be back periodically. Not as far as I know, Ron, and I don't have the money for an Uber or any of that stuff to be delivered. So I don't even know what a smoker's choice is. Yeah, I have no idea. But I will be back. Oh, I should probably mute that so you're not listening to the cats fight with each other. Okay. Well, he came and got my card, although at the time that I left my door and came back in my room, he had not left to actually go get them yet. But he did come get my card, so process is in the works. Apparently he had to take a shower before he went to the gas station. Kodi should have let us listen to our cats. No, you don't want to do that. They were being really obnoxious and chasing each other around, and Marty was attacking Onyx with extreme prejudice. Yeah, I would too, Kathy. Definitely be lost. I don't have any actual friends in real life here. I mean, I have my mom. That's it. It's the only person that I actually physically see. I mean, I have the neighbors, but given the fact that I just got another lecture from a guy who wasn't even going to get my cigarettes, he's like, "How come you're only getting one carton? Just get 2 cartons." I was like, "Pay for the other one, and I will." So, but yeah. So when Ronnie came over to get my card, he's like, "So you want just one?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Unless Donnie wants to pay for the other one." Yep. Yep. Mom's all I got. So. Yeah, I had asked Donnie. I was like, "Donnie, could you run to the store?" And he's like, "Ronnie said he's going." I was like, "Yeah, but he said he would go in a little bit, and I don't know what measure of time that is." And he goes, "Oh, he had to take a shower." I'm like, "Oh, alrighty then." So that's what I was waiting for, is for Ronnie to finish taking a shower. Yay. So. Yeah, I just never met anybody in this town. I worked Walmart loss prevention for 2 years, and I wasn't allowed to be friends with anybody I worked with, or anybody that worked for the Walmart Corporation. So, that really limits your choices and people you can hang out with. I couldn't even hang out with management or other LPs, other loss prevention people. We weren't. I mean, when we were working together, we could, but we weren't supposed to hang out off hours. Because it's conflict. Ow, hello. Cat just came over and like stuck a claw on my shoulder. Marty, of course. Um, so, and just there wasn't opportunities to meet people and go places and do things. Yeah, I've been able to do both, Rhonda, but. And then the 2 bestest friends I had on the whole planet both died on me. So yeah, because Rose died 2 years ago. Rose died almost 3 years ago, and John died almost 2 years ago. So yeah, and kind of sucks. So I just never made actual friends because yeah, they all seem to want something, and I don't have anything. So you know, yeah, same, Kathy. I'm sorry, Rhonda. And there go the cats again. But they're in the other room right now. Yeah, I believe it, Rhonda. It's very, depression can be a very, very scary place to be. I understand that. Yeah, I've had a lot of that happen too, Kathy. All right. I'm going to leave you your own devices again. No, I'm not leaving I'm not leaving the volume on, the mic on, so you can listen to the cats race around. I think she means people that you can touch. You know, like you can reach out and slap them if you need to. Those kind of friends. Hey, that's what I used to do with John. I'll be back. I'm back. Whew. You know, I don't need to do jumping jacks with Larry every morning. I get my workout just getting in and out of that damn chair, back onto the bed. 10. There are 10 packs of cigarettes on a card. Yeah, not really, Bobby. The whole reason it takes so much is because when I have a bad knee, my arms are in bad way, and I have a bad back. So the whole process is extremely painful. But yeah, 1 every 2 hours. Much better. But the rest of my house is kind of hot, so now I gotta cool off. I'm sweating. Kodi is much happier now. Kodi is not cranky anymore. It's the little things in life. I mean, I know in the grand scheme of things, cigarettes are not a big deal. And I understand that comparatively to like food and bills and things like that. But I make sure all that, well, my mom paid for my food, but my bills and everything were paid and my rent. And if it was a choice between like me getting cigarettes and the animals getting pet food, which I also don't have to worry about for a while, thanks to my YouTube angels, whom I love. But if it was a choice between, something like that, then absolutely living things come before me having my cigarettes. I'm not a douchebag, really. I'm not. But since I am stuck in my own head all of the time, and it's kind of a scary place to be, not having cigarettes when I'm used to having a cigarette to calm myself down or to reset my brain type of thing, not having them tends to make everything seem worse. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they are. I mean, John at one point when the kids were real little, when we first moved here, was like, we're out of cigarettes. I'm like, yep, I'm going to buy food. He goes, but we need cigarettes. I'm like, that's nice. Kids need to eat. Bye. And I went and got groceries. And he was just like, what the hell? And I'm like, nope, kids come first, And then I found the money he had stashed for booze, so I took that and bought food with it too. So, yeah. It seems that when you're used to having something like the cigarettes to like reset your brain, like see, they're bitches. I'm telling you, these cats are just, Marty, stop being a bully. She's literally chasing Onyx around the house. Stop it. So Onyx runs over to me because I'm the safe zone. She knows the cat's not allowed to fuck with her if she's on me. No, you're not going in the plastic bag, you weird cat. Onyx likes being in plastic bags. Sorry for the noise. But it's either that or my cat climbs in the plastic bag, and that freaks me out because I keep thinking she's going to suffocate. So yeah, I'm the cat's safety zone. It's like when you're playing dodgeball or kick the can or whatever, those games that you played tag and shit like that, you had that safe place. If you could get to it before they touched you, you were safe and not out. Yeah, I'm that for Onyx. She knows she's safe if she's near me. But yeah, I mean, like earlier when I was, yeah, she does, Cappy. Oh, she'll sneak up on Onyx when Onyx is sleeping. She'll sneak up on her and start giving her a bath, right? She'll like lick her ears and lick her head and stuff, and then well, don't just stand there. Do your job. Go get the cats. Go get them. Ooh. No, wrong cat. You're supposed to go after the bully, not the one getting picked on. Dog is confused. Yeah, that was Marty got Onyx on the butt. Onyx didn't like it. Marty is trying to figure out a way to get around me so that she can get to Onyx. Oh, my life, I'm telling you. I don't have to go anywhere. The cat's caused enough drama. But anyway, what I was saying is, like, when I was talking about Miha earlier, it is an emotional topic for me. I do get very upset thinking about Miha not being here anymore, but it hit harder because I don't have the cigarette to distract me from my own emotions. And that's why I ended up crying in the beginning of my live. I'm like, mute. And, just if I can't do something because my arm's hurting me, or I can't lift anything with my right arm, it's really painful. I get so frustrated. Normally I would go smoke a cigarette, calm down, go back to it, try it again. Without the cigarettes to distract me, I'm like, yeah, I freak out and I'm like, fuck it. So, yeah, I lost my shit this morning on my own live. Sorry about that, people, whoever was here. Oh, yeah. Not going to go over it again because I don't want to cry again. Although I might not cry now, but I did ask Ronnie about doing the kennel. And it looks like it's going to rain again. It's all clouded over now, so I don't want them to be in the middle of doing that and have it downpour on them. So I said, since it's supposed to rain pretty much till Wednesday, if he thought that maybe, after a day of it drying out, if they could maybe put it together for the weekend, he said he would talk to Luke and see when he would be able to do it. So cool. I just hope they don't grab it off the porch and start putting it together in like an independent, separate thing where I would have to go outside to put the dogs in it, because that's not going to work. That's not what I need to have happen. So they need to talk to me first. Besides, the stakes are in the house, so the trampoline stakes are inside. But the only person whose number I have is Donnie's, and apparently Monty is going to be talking to Luke about it. Donnie's health isn't all that great, so he probably shouldn't be doing too much strain on himself. He had a brain aneurysm. Actually, he had a brain surgery and everything and relearn how to walk and all that. So straining himself, probably not a good plan. He's the one that tells me he'll give me free weed, pot and pie, He's also the one whose doctor told him to stop smoking weed. I don't think he has, though, because he's still offering me free weed. Yeah. Maybe I'll calm down now. I don't know where Onyx went, but she's either in a safe place that Marty can't get to her, or Marty just is lulling her in a safe place of complacency. Yeah. So should do that. Marty will act like she doesn't even see Onyx, and next thing you know, she jumps on her. It's crazy. If they start getting too out of control and they're where the dog can reach them, the Simi will jump down and get in between them and be all like, and she literally, and they both go in different directions, and that's the end of that. So I call it Simi regulator. She regulates cats. Mostly, she does it if they try doing that shit on my bed, because they're not allowed to do it. I've gotten run over so many times by them racing across my bed, and then I bleed, and I don't like that. So Simi has learned to keep them off the bed if they're acting like that. Simi's a peacekeeper. She doesn't like those shenanigans, those cat shenanigans. I personally think she just doesn't like the noise, but sometimes she's like, whatever, I'm going to lay all over your pillows. Princess dog. During my bouts of trying to sleep while not having cigarettes, because, you try and make the time pass faster, and if I'm just sitting here, I go crazy. Yeah. They actually don't scab each other up. They don't make each other bleed or anything, which is good, because, hello. But it's just, Marty has always been a bully. I don't know if it's because she is blind in one eye and thinks she has to prove something, or if it's because she came from the street and Onyx was raised in a house. She was born in a house with brothers and sisters and whatnot. And Marty was a street cat. So I don't know. She just got this big chip on her shoulder. I got to prove herself all the time. But yeah, it's always been like that. She's always done that. Uh-oh. Marty is up in the cubby in the cat tree, which is funny because last night was actually the first time I've ever seen her in one of the cubbies. There are two different cubby locations on the cat tree, and then there's trays and then the ramps and stuff. And I've never seen her in the actual little interior part of it. And yeah, she was in there last night. She's in there now, probably so Marty she can make Onyx think that she's like nowhere to be found, and she'll sneak up on her later. Dog, no throwing my pillow on the floor. Ew, come on. Seriously. Oh my God. Stop rearranging my pillows. They're my pillows, not yours. No matter how much the fact that you use them way more than I do. Don't look at me like I owe you money. Yeah, well, Marty actually, God, the dog messed up my bed so bad when I was out of the room. She's got my stuff all discombobulated. Marty actually doesn't like the grabber. So if she starts being really obnoxious or she starts bothering Onyx and she's, within reach or hearing, all I have to do is touch it. And she hears that noise and she will stop what she's doing and go in the opposite direction. Occasionally I have to put the grabber part in between her and Onyx to get her to back off, but I call it the cat stick / grabber. It's the cat nose stick. Now, Onyx will ignore it. I can put that grabber right into Onyx's face and she looks at me like, and what? So to say that Marty has John's personality, where if Mom has a big stick, run in the opposite direction, and Onyx has my personality, where if Mom has a big stick, what the fuck are you gonna do with that, bitch? You know what I mean? Is definitely accurate. Yeah, it is. So yeah, these guys, they don't. The closest I've ever, well, they have actually curled up in the wheelchair a couple of times together, but normally the closest they sleep is if they're each on one of the top tier things of the cat tree, and they're still a good 1.5 feet away from each other. Onyx is a cuddler, but Marty is not a cuddler. She'll come over and give me attention every once in a while. She'll lay next to me. She'll like lick my hand while she's laying next to me. Marty is just not, I mean, she was feral, so. Whereas I think Onyx was cuddled a lot while she was a kitten with her brothers and possibly sister. I know she had 2 brothers when she was in the shelter. I don't know if there were any more to the litter than that were with her, but I think they were actually handled a lot by the people that had them. So she's a lover and Marty's the fighter. So I have one of each. I was only supposed to have one, but there's no way I was letting Issa take this cat. I mean, the cat, Marty doesn't like Issa, so there's no way. I mean, so many resentments would build up and she'd end up taking it out on the cat. And there's no telling whether the cat would like her boyfriend. And I didn't want her back in the shelter or thrown out the door, so, or hurt. No. So she stayed. Onyx actually woke me up the first time in 2 years. Onyx never wakes me up. Neither one of the cats wakes me up. But during my trying to sleep and ignore the fact that I had no cigarettes in there, I slept past when I would normally get up. And she was hungry, so she was actually licking my arm the back of my arm, which was just the weirdest feeling to wake up to. And I was like, go away, leave me alone. And she just adjusted her position and kept going. And I'm like, okay, I'm up. And I gave them their food. And of course, Marty has to eat first. And Onyx sits, 5 feet away and waits. And then Marty will walk away and Onyx will go to eat. And Marty will come back in and shove her face in the food. And they do this for like 20 minutes. And it's like, look, if I could feed you in 2 separate bowls far away from each other, I would. But I just do not have the space or the reach to be able to do that. So their food has to go on the floor, like directly in front of me where I can see it. And I have to pick it up when I leave the room or when I go to sleep, because otherwise Miss Princess dog over there will eat it. And Iam's cat food gives her the farts. I'm not dealing with a farty dog in my room. Nope. So, yeah. Ugh, my life, I'm telling you. The hell? Oh, laundry basket. I'm like, what the hell am I laying on now? The dog's over there. I forgot I moved the laundry basket. Because it was in the wheelchair and I needed to get in the wheelchair, so I have to shift things around. Yay. Now it's in my way. So. Kodi, try Netflix again today. Yeah, dude, give me the money for it. Give it to me for free and I will. I miss my Netflix, but on the grand scheme of things, I had to do without my Netflix, my Kindle Unlimited, my Disney Plus, which I will be getting Disney Plus back when The Mandalorian comes back on. But, hopefully this coming month will be better without the huge water bill. And if my son still helps me out financially, even $200 like he gave me last month is a huge help. Then hopefully I won't be such a charity case. As much of a charity case. Hopefully, I hate being a charity case. I really do. And of course, Mihal will be leaving the 30th, which means the living room will be cleared, which means we can start moving the craft stuff in there, and I can start getting to work, which would be nice. And then I can maybe make some money. That'd be good. Because I'd rather earn my own money than have to, have people give it to me. I get a lot of donations, and I appreciate that. I'm like, Kathy, you're so sweet. And, everybody else that has helped me out, you have no idea how much I appreciate you in my life. I really do. And it's not just because of the fact that you help me out. It's because you're there for me and you care, Now, see, even with cigarettes, now I'm going to get all choked up. But I would really rather be able to earn it myself than need to have other people help me. I hope that doesn't make me sound ungrateful, but I really would rather be able to earn it myself and be like, look, I earned the money to be able to get me this, So, not going to cry. Not. Can't make me. Well, you could, but at this point, it's not difficult. Well, looks like Marty went to sleep. Oh, it's okay, Kathy. You're loud. I wish I could help my mom. Unfortunately, it's the other way around. My mom helps me. My mom had a bad bout today. She seems to think that because she went to the store twice and was okay, although a little winded and tired, that she's over the COVID thing, and she's not over the COVID thing. I mean, I could tell. Hi, my Wendy. I could tell when she was here, she had to sit down every couple of minutes. And when she wasn't sitting down herself, I was like, Mom, sit down. Take a break. And she's like, but I'm sitting more than I'm doing. I'm like, I don't care. Sit down. I'd rather have you sit. I can't pick you up, Mom. I'm in a wheelchair. I cannot pick you up. Sit down before you fall down. She was at Walmart today and did grocery shopping, did too much, and was feeling really tired and winded by the time she got to the car. when she got to the car, of course, it's like 70 something degrees out right now. Let's see. I think. I haven't looked in a little bit. It is, it's 82. Okay, so she goes shopping in the morning, so it was probably upper 70s when she went shopping. She said sweat just started pouring off her, and she could take a couple of bags out of the grocery cart, out of the shopping cart, and put it in the car, and then she had to wait, lean on the car and rest. And she was almost done. It was taking forever, and a guy came over and put the rest of her groceries in the car for her, and then took the shopping cart. And then she had to sit in the car and just rest. She couldn't even drive. She was just having such a hard time breathing, and she was sweat pouring off her. And she did get home, okay. And then she came in, and oh, Winnie, I'm sorry. I love you, honey. I send you big hugs all the way across the pond. Big squishy bear hugs. And then she came in. She went in the house and called my grandson, who brought the groceries inside. Why he couldn't put them away, I don't know. But she said she rested a little bit while he was bringing groceries in, and then she went and put the groceries away. I have no idea why a 16-year-old boy couldn't put groceries away. It's beyond my comprehension. But apparently he has Kodi son-itis. She said he's been acting a lot like my son. When you ask him to do things, or he thinks he doesn't need to do things beyond what you specifically ask, like bringing in the groceries. See, now, me and Kathy, I'm sure, and Wendy, if we had to bring groceries in for somebody, we'd put them the fuck away. You know what I mean? If that person was in such a bad way that they couldn't bring groceries into their house, we would bring them in and put them away. Now, they can rearrange things later to how they want it, because I know my mom, everything goes in a specific place. But at least they're away. They're off the counters. They're in the freezers. They're in the fridge. You know what I mean? But no, he just brought them in and put them on the counter. So, yeah, Rhonda, exactly. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. These kids should have been helping my mom since, they were 8 or 9 years old. But I don't know. They don't get it from me. I don't know, because when I was a kid, I used to have to bring groceries in and put them away. I was up at 7 o'clock in the morning every Saturday because my mom had me start cleaning. The weekend cleaning started at 7 a.m. Saturday. So, Liam is awesome, Rhonda. Good for him, and good for you. But my mom let everyone get away with everything. Everybody but me got away with everything for so long that it doesn't even occur to them to do it. And I'm like, that's weird. And of course, my son used to do that. We used to, until the kids went to foster care, the kids did chores. They helped. They would help bring groceries in. They would help put them away. Even if it was just handing me something to put it where it goes, they were helping. And yeah, the last time my son went grocery shopping, he lined up everything on the counter. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Instead of putting things away, he just lined out all the stuff that he got on the counter. I mean, he put refrigerated stuff away, but hey, Carol Ann, good morning. So I just don't get it. I don't. Although he did tell her that because their driveway is on a slight incline and she's been having a hard time going in the mailbox, he did tell her that during the week not to go get the mail, that he would get the mail on his way home from school. All right, Wendy, tell Toad I said hi. I love you guys. Okay, Bobby, I don't know if you heard me say that Miha's last day here is going to be September 30th. She has an appointment at 1 o'clock for the shelter. So, yeah. Bittersweet. It solves a lot of problems, but it creates problems in my heart. So, if I had help with the dogs, if my son was helping, that wouldn't be an issue, but he's not, and I can't do it myself. Not both of them. Yeah, Bobby, they emailed me out of the blue with an appointment. I'm like, okay. So I did hesitate because I had readjusted my brain to figuring out how to work around doing the dogs. And I know, Kathy, I do too. I had, been like, okay, this is what process I'm going to have to go through. It was going to take a lot out of me, especially with the tendonitis acting up and back and forth in the wheelchair and the dogs in and out of the rooms and da-da-da-da. Oh my God, I get tired just thinking about it. Plus getting up more often, to get up and get into that back room to open the door, although it will be a lot easier and safer for everybody to just be able to open the door and let the dogs go into the kennel. I can't do it with two. I just can't. And Miha's not getting the attention and the affection that she needs. I mean, I give her tons of attention and love when I go out there. When my mom was here, Miha followed her everywhere. She was like, "Oh, look, another person to love on me," And I just feel so bad because she is so lonely out there, but she doesn't get along with Simi. And I can't risk a dog fight. So it was a very hard decision, but I did have to keep the appointment. So she has an appointment at 1 o'clock on the 30th. And hopefully they'll find somebody who wants to take an older sweet dog, but should not be around Chihuahuas or small dogs because she will eat them with extreme prejudice. She's okay with cats, and puppies. She's fine with puppies. Yeah, I would, Kathy. If it wasn't going to be so much strain, I mean, getting in and out of the wheelchair, even with using my prosthetic, in and out of the wheelchair, the strain on my knees, it's still a fall factor. It's less of a fall factor than without the leg, without the prosthetic, but having to do it twice because I would have to put Miha out, bring her in, make sure all the animals are out of the craft room, put Miha in the craft room, come all the way back to my room, let Simi out, go through the process of getting out of the chair again, putting the dog out, then waiting, and I can't just stand there because my knees won't take it, sitting back down, and then getting back up. And then it's a lot in and out of that wheelchair. So yeah, falling would be bad because the only place I can put my phone is in the back of the wheelchair, the little pocket that's in the back of the wheelchair. And when I'm putting the dogs out, that will be about 4 feet away from me and on the other side of the wheelchair. So, and it's not a very big space out there. It's about 4 feet wide by maybe 4.5, 5 feet long. So yeah, I'd be stuck. I would definitely be stuck and it would suck. So yeah, the anxiety of that was driving me crazy too. So I am very grateful that I have the kennel. We might have to do some kind of funky shape with it because the sides of where the stairs are right outside the little addition they did for the laundry area to go to the back door. And it's probably only about 10 feet wide. So we'll take off one panel, but it still won't leave much space. So I'm thinking take the other panel and kind of make almost like a hexagon type of thing and have the ends come down to those points that touch around the stairs. So the dogs have a little bit more space than like 2 feet of area to go to the bathroom in. It's not quite as big as I thought it was going to be. And there's a little less room out there than I calculated, but it will work. And Simi's a small dog. She doesn't need a lot of space, so she'll be all right. And eventually in the future, I can always get more panels for it and make it bigger. But falling, I have fallen, and it was not fun. It was not pretty, and I couldn't get up by myself. So we had to have paramedics come in and get me up off the floor, and it was very humiliating. Yeah. Yeah, Caroline, I just hope that she finds a place that, she's 11 years old and she's a large dog, so she's probably only got 3 or 4 years left, if that. Now she's not showing, she shows deafness. She's starting to go deaf, so I'm gonna make a list of her command because she uses the word niet instead of no. She uses a Russian word for no. So I have to write that down. Otherwise, people will be telling her no, and she's not going to understand what they're saying. And just her little quirks about small dogs and, things like that. And the fact that she's losing her hearing. Because I'll wheel all the way out there. I'll be right next to her. She won't even know I'm out there yet. Unless I make, bang on the wall or she feels a vibration from me opening my door or something. She doesn't even know I'm out there. I'll be calling her name and she's like, da, 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 da. Now she used to have selective hearing. Now she's just losing her hearing. But she knows her command. She knows to sit. She knows to back up. She knows to get out. Like if I'm in the kitchen, she's not supposed to be in the kitchen. She was trained not to be in the kitchen when someone's cooking. I'll look at her and be like, what are you doing? And she'll turn around and walk out of the kitchen, you know? I mean, she knows people terms. So I got to write all that stuff down. So, you know, it'll make any transition into another home smoother for her. Along with the correct pronunciation of her name, because it's spelled Mija, but it's pronounced Mija. John said it was Spanish for like dear one or darling one or something. So I don't know. He named her. I wanted to call her Chaos. So let me tell you, because we had her and her sister. I named them Havoc and Chaos, and he changed Mija's name. I was like, look at what she's doing to your room. She's definitely Chaos on 4 feet. Yeah. Kathy, that's why I love you, because you're able to do that. Now, see, I'm able to do that. That's why I haven't been bugging Tina too much. We used to talk every day in Messenger and, you know, video chat and things like that. But I know that she's got a lack of sleep and she's, you know, trying to keep an eye on Tim and just with his recovery and everything. So I haven't really bothered her too much. And I'm hoping she doesn't think that I just don't care, because I do. I love Tina and I love Tim. I just don't want to bother them, you know, when like if she's sleeping or something. I know she has Messenger hooked up to her phone and I don't want that to bug her. So yeah, she's taking care of Tim. So, and her legs have been bothering her and things like that. Although she was live, was it Wednesday? She said she didn't know I was live. She didn't get a notification. A couple people didn't get notifications that I was live Wednesday. So she ironically went live just as I was ending my show on Wednesday. But she said she can't take it anymore. She's going to be coming back to YouTube and doing live. So that's awesome. And yeah, when I watched my friend Donnie in Florida go through what he did with his cancer treatments, and his quality of life just declined so rapidly. His wife was a douche. Okay, she was a douchebag. She's off doing whatever she wanted to do, and me and his granddaughter's mother were the ones that yeah, you are. And Papa Smurf made his first appearance on a panel. Yep, Wednesday. It was awesome. And but Donnie, his just, I mean, he wasn't able to walk anymore, and then he couldn't talk very well. He couldn't sit up in a chair. You know, he ended up on the floor, and I felt so bad because we could not lift him. You know, we tried getting a sheet underneath him and lifting him, and it just wasn't working. We had to call the fire department to come get him off the floor. Meanwhile, you know, his wife's son had all kinds of teenagers running around in the house, and they're all drinking and getting high and being stupid and running around this poor man who's sitting on the floor. I finally turned around and I said, look, all of you, get the fuck out. Give the man a little bit of respect, a little bit of dignity, and just get out. Go stand outside. And I basically kicked everybody out of the house. And the look in his face was just so grateful, because I was sitting there doing like the grip, like when you know, hook thumbs. I was holding on to him and I was crouched down and I had one leg kind of behind him because he couldn't sit up. And his granddaughter, Angel, she was 9. She wanted to help. So I was like, okay, well, if you could sit down with your back to your grandpa's back and just kind of lean on him to keep him upright, that'd be great. So she did. And so together we kept him, you know, sitting upright. But the look on his face when these kids were just running around the house like crazy, he was so pissed off. He really was, and so disgusted. And he was so upset with the fact that he couldn't do anything. And I felt so bad for him. His wife wasn't doing what she should have been. She was ran off to North Carolina to meet some guy and get laid, and sent me pictures of her in bed with some guy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sitting here taking care of your family and you're off getting laid. What in the actual fuck? I don't understand women like that. I really don't. I don't understand anybody like that. But before he was unable to speak, he did say that he did tell everybody that when he died, he wanted to die at home, surrounded by family and friends. And when him and I were alone, he told me that he wanted me to be there. because where I wasn't an actual family member, he wanted to make sure that I knew he wanted me to be there. And I was. When he passed, I was there, and I don't ever want to be in a room with someone who dies again, ever. It was horrible. Yes, I'm back, Michael. So, but just watching what he went through was just, he had even said that if he knew he was going to go through that much crap with the chemo and the radiation, he wouldn't have gotten the treatment. Yeah. Yeah. So, and it went fast, Kathy, in like 3 months. It started off with a mass the size of a golf ball in his lung. And it spread to his bones, his brain, his organs. Within 3 months, he was gone. And he had said, you know, if I had known that the treatment was going to knock me on my ass more than the cancer did, I would have just enjoyed my life as long as I could. But it seemed as soon as he started getting the chemo and the radiation, he just couldn't do anything anymore. And he hated it. Yeah, he hated it. So, and then of course she just took off. And I was like, nope, I'm out. She left me with the kid and all the teenagers getting high and drunk in the house. And I'm like, nope, I'm not going to jail for contributing. Nope. And I called friends that I had made and said, remember how you said that if I needed to get out of here? Yeah, I do. So they came and they had me packed up and gone within an hour. All my stuff was gone and at their house. And I'll tell you, staying with my friends Michelle and Stuart was one of the best times. I was with them for 3 months, and they were two of the sweetest people. Their kids were great. I mean, her daughter Angela came and visited like every weekend, and his son came and visited like once a month. But it was awesome because what it was is they had me stay there because he traveled for work. He was an IT specialist and he worked for hospitals. So they used to have to travel to Tennessee every couple of weeks and they'd be gone for 2 or 3 weeks. And they had a Great Dane and an American Bulldog, and who was huge. His name was Max. And Xena was just gigantic. She was like a 120-pound Great Dane. She was awesome. And so instead of putting them in a kennel or having somebody come to the house and just let the dogs out twice a day, which is what we were doing, because Jackie fucked off on that too, and I ended up going there and taking care of their dogs. They just had me move in and dog sit, and Simi got along great. You should see, I have a picture of the 3 of them, and it's so funny the size differences. Because there's Simi, 35 pounds, Max was about 80 to 90, and then Xena was 125. So, yeah. But the dogs all got along great, and the dogs were well trained, and they listened. You know, once you know their commands, they listened fine. They learned a few new commands from me. Yeah. Oh, he is fixing to get it. I know had to wait, but I'm glad that he's able to start. Yeah, stage 4 is tough. Yeah, the time I spent in Florida at their house was amazing. And I would have moved with them because they had to move to Tampa because he ended up getting a job with Shriners Hospital, which was a permanent location. It was he wasn't going to have to travel, but they had to move to Tampa. So they were going to have me move with them, but every place they were looking at in Tampa wanted $300 per dog for a deposit, and there's no way I was going to have them pay $300 for, Simi. And they were already going to have to pay $300 each for their dogs, and I couldn't ask them to do that expense. But so I had to find another place to stay, and I actually found one on Craigslist. I got really lucky, and I found a guy on Craigslist that ironically his name was Mike. He was a security guard, and he worked nights, and I was usually up all night, so our schedules were fine. We were great. But then I ran out of places to live. I'm glad he finally got an appointment, Kathy. That's great. The lady who owned the condo complex that he was a security guard at, they had a thing going, and she wanted him to move into one of her condos, and she didn't want me to go. She wanted him to have the whole place to herself so, she could go play. Now, mind you, these people are like 70, 80 years old, so I didn't want any visuals of any of this, but yeah, he was going to be moving and I couldn't go. So I ran out of places to go and ended up back in South Carolina. I'm telling you, I cannot escape this state. Every time I move out of this state, I get sucked back in. But change what it is, Trying to figure out where I have that picture of the fur balls. I know I have it somewhere. I know I had it on my other computer. I just don't know where I put it on this one. Because I'm pretty sure I had it on my Facebook. It's a big search to look for it on my Facebook. I have a lot of pictures on there. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Huh. Well, guess I won't be showing you that. Yeah, Kathy, it's hard. I mean, Donnie figured that he had a cough, and it was a persistent cough, and that's why he kept going to the doctor and being like, look, do x-rays, do something. And that's when they found the mouth. But aside from the cough and being a little tired, he didn't have any other symptoms. It was the chemo and the radiation that did him in. So, right? He insists that if he hadn't gotten the treatments, that he probably would have had a little bit longer, and it would have been a little more enjoyable. It wouldn't have been so crappy for him. And I can't really say one way or the other. I mean, he's the first person that I've ever dealt with in person that's had chemo. So, I mean, my aunt went through chemo treatments and things, but my aunt doesn't talk to me. So I don't know her process. Oh, look what I found. Not the picture I was looking for, but I'll show you. Proof. I have proof. Oh. Hey, Kathy.
Hey. I figured I might as well just come in and talk to you. Since you and I are the only ones who really talking, I don't know.
Right. Well, Michael popped back in, then didn't say anything, so I'm like, okay, well.
He saw you were here and he left.
I know.
I'm kidding. Because no. I told him every time he comes back and says, "Where's Kodi?" I said, "You seem to come in every time she leaves," and he's like, "Good timing."
Yeah. So. Yeah, Michael's a butthead. Let me see this one. Yep. You see that picture?
Aww.
That's Miha and Simi.
Aww.
It's proof that they used to get along. That's also my bed that they took over, but it's proof they used to get along. Perfect. See that? Yeah. I've showed this to Miha. She doesn't believe me. She's like,
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she's like, whatever. I'll eat that bitch. Well, what happened is that when I got back from Florida, I wasn't even back 30 seconds. I had just let Simi out of the U-Haul and into the yard so she could go to the bathroom. Now, the big dogs, Miha and Dodge, they were both inside. Talon, who was a year and a half, 2 years old at the time, he was outside, and John had been drinking, and he just opened the front door and let the big dogs out. And Simi and I had been gone for a year, so before Miha could catch the scent and know that Simi was a friend, all she saw was a dog in the yard with Talon.
Right.
So she went after Simi, and Miha holds a grudge, man. She holds a serious grudge.
Aw.
I mean, it's been 6 years, and she still tries to eat my dog every time she sees her. Stop
I don't
it,
mean to
you know?
laugh at that, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the way I word it's comical, but the fact that she tries to eat my dog is not. She,
Exactly. No, I get it.
yeah. Miha's definitely got attitude. Now she was fine with Rogue because when we got Rogue, Miha had just lost 2 puppies. She had stillbirth. They were both stuck, and it was her very first litter. And she went into a serious depression. And my son adopted Rogue, and Miha kind of adopted Rogue, you know,
Yeah.
as being her baby. That's her baby.
Aw.
So, I found it. When do you see the size difference in this? This is so funny.
I put my glasses on.
Now, see, the black and white one is Max. He's the American Bulldog.
Aw.
And Merle is Xena. That's the Great Dane. And then, of course, the little one is Simi. Look at the size difference.
Yeah. Wow. Holy moly.
Yep. And they got along great. Simi loved playing with big, huge dogs. She really did.
Aw.
And see, Simi has a very submissive attitude. She will, like when she met Xena, the first thing, because Xena was alpha in that house, and the first thing she did was lay down and roll over on her back, you know?
Right.
And so Xena sniffed her over a little bit and then took a step back, like, okay, you can stay, you know? And so as soon as Simi went to get up, having passed the test, Xena tried to bully her. She like bumped forward with her chest, like tried to bump her over. Well, Simi might be submissive, but she's not a bitch. She went full rabid fox on her and chased that Great Dane all around the yard. Xena was so startled that Simi came after her that I wish I had gotten it on video because it was the funniest thing I have ever seen, this little dog chasing this giant dog. And they were best friends after that. And Max sat on the porch next to me going, nope, I'm not getting in the middle of that at all.
Aw.
But I had the best time with those dogs because they were so well behaved and it was just sweet. And I mean, most of the time, Michelle and Stuart weren't even there. So it was like I was living by myself with 3 dogs and I was fine.
Right.
You know, that's why it kills me that I can't take care of Miha and Simi. But my physical situation has changed a lot since then.
Oh yeah.
So
You're doing the responsible thing. I know it hurts. I understand.
yeah, it does.
But you know, at least you're not just like opening the door and saying, "See ya." You
Oh,
know,
God.
you're trying to, yeah. And there's lots of people who will adopt older. What's the word?
Geriatric.
I was gonna say I'm one of those nurses, a geriatric nurse.
Yeah.
I'm a geriatric dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I fully appreciate those people that will give the dog, you know, give animals, whether it's a dog or a cat or whatever, you know, quality at the end of their life. Because believe me, I would not give her up if I didn't have to, you know?
Yeah, no, I know you wouldn't. I
mean, I've trained and helped raise that dog since she was 4 months old, you know? And
no, I completely understand. I mean, we adopted a dog. We actually went to the Humane Society, my ex and I, and it was, I think, my first year of nursing school. I'd already been in a year and I had another year to go. But we went and we adopted a dog, but we were going there to see a Jack Russell Terrier. And I was like, holy moly, that dog is fucking all over the place. He's bouncing, 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 and it was a puppy.
Yeah, Jack Russells are born with springs in their legs.
Yes, and so
Yes.
then we saw a pit bull. She's a pit bull and chow chow mix. Her name was China. But
Nice.
we went in there to see this Jack Russell Terrier. So we were walking through there, and we were going to sit down to wait for them to bring her out. You know, to go into a room to visit with her to see if we connected or not.
Yeah.
And I heard somebody say, "Oh, China is still here. I can't believe she's still here." And they're like, "Well, she's only still here because we have room for her, and we don't have to euthanize her yet."
Yeah.
And so I was like, "Brandon, whoops,
That's okay.
yeah, my ex."
I didn't hear nothing.
I was like, let's go check out this dog China they're talking about. So, because we were waiting, we went and we looked, and she was so cute, just laying there with her big eyeballs and her face, and she had her little blanket that she had torn to shreds. And I was like, oh my God, we need to see her. Screw the terrier, dude. And so we did. We said, but you know what? We'd rather see China instead. And it was an instant connection.
Yeah.
And she was 7.
Wow.
When we adopted her, and the reason that her owners surrendered her was because they were moving and they got another dog, and well, pit bulls and chow chows are protective of their owners.
Yeah.
They're not real dog people. They're not real dogs.
I don't know. My son had a Chow Lab mix. Again, the same people, Jackie and Dawn, when they lived here in South Carolina and we were friends with them, they were going to be moving. And Jackie just asked my son, "Hey, do you want Coco?" To my son, who was 14. And I'm like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I got 5 dogs in my yard. What are you doing?" You know? And of course, he loved this dog. He used to play with her because she was outside all the time. She lived outside because she was an indoor dog until Jackie got her Boston Terrier. And then she decided she didn't want the big dog in the house. So all of a sudden, Coco became an outside dog, which is cruel.
Right.
And my son was like, "Yeah," and went and grabbed Coco. And I'm like, "Well, fuck." So
now you're stuck.
So then I had 6 dogs. And when I had to move and DSS came down on my ass and everything, they took all my dogs. But I managed to hold on to Coco because it was my son's dog. I ended up giving up my own dog so that I could hold on to my son's dog. And she was the one that moved with me. And she accepted any dog that came near her. She accepted Miha and her sister. She accepted Dodge when he came around, Wow. So she was, maybe it's the lab part of her, I don't know, but she was and it was funny because everybody was terrified of this dog. I have no idea why, but whenever she was outside, people would walk down the street and go, "Oh shit, no, she was a Chow Lab. Actually, I have a picture.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Chow Chows, they're very protective too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are.
They're not as widely prominent here in the United States, I don't think, as pit bulls are.
Yeah.
No, but see, this is what really fucks me up, and it makes me cry every time. Brandon and I went our separate ways, right? Okay. In 2008. And so China was almost 13, I think, by then. He cheated on me with some other woman, and they lived together, and she had young kids. Well, apparently they lived, I didn't know this. My ex-mother-in-law, she's the one who sent me the email to tell me what happened. Well, apparently China, the kids let China out, and she killed the dog next door.
Ooh.
Brandon and I knew always, you know what? China attacked my mom's dog, my dog.
Yeah.
A Georgie girl. She bit her ear and almost ripped it off.
Wow.
When my mom was staying with us while my mom and dad were getting divorced, Georgie girl was staying with us, and she was in the basement, and we had a barricade trying to keep China away from her because China couldn't stand her for some reason. But anyway, she got out through the barricade, and then Brandon was throwing a blanket on top of them, trying to break them apart because China had her grip locked around her ear and ripped it almost nearly off. We had to take her to the emergency vet.
That's Coco.
And Georgie I mean, Georgie obviously survived and it was fine or whatever. She was a rescue that we got. My mom and dad got. She was a husky. Crap. What's a German Shepherd? She was a husky German Shepherd mix.
Yeah.
Beautiful girl. Anyway, yeah, she attacked her. I mean, China was half her size.
Wow.
But anyway, so we got through that part, but then I found out that their kids let China out and into their yard, and it killed their dog. So Brandon was my ex-husband was mandated by the court to have her put down. So he did take her out, and he let her run around and threw a stick with her and did all the fun things that she loved doing, and then he had to take her in and have her euthanized.
Yeah.
And that sucks. It fucking sucks because her fucking brats were irresponsible, and so was she, because she was in charge of those brats. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get nasty here. That killed my fucking dog. And I left her with him. I left all of the animals with him because we didn't want to break them up, so that they would not. We had 3 cats and the dog, and everything just got. Anyway.
See, that's a picture of Coco right there. That's what Coco looked like.
Aw, yes.
Yeah.
See, China was Chow Chow and Pitbull. She was
a gorgeous, gorgeous dog. I mean, she eventually passed on her own, but everybody, I mean, I used to live in a crack neighborhood. In fact, that picture was taken in Crackville, USA. I literally had two trailers down the end of my street that dealt crack. Oh. So people used to come walking by my house and they'd be smoking crack, or they'd drive by real slow, smoking crack in their cars, which is always, I'm staying home and off the roads. But when they would stop on the abandoned house next door, or they'd be in and out of the abandoned houses on the street or across the street from me, I'd be like, oh, hell no. So I'd go out there with a stick, and usually I'd put Coco out on the tie out. They were afraid of the dog, and I'm like, it's not the dog you got to be afraid of. Hey, Darlene. And
hey, Darlene.
I took out of a walk-in closet. I had a one of the bars, the wooden dowels.
Yeah.
That's 4 or 5 inches around, and you hang clothes on it. I took that thing down and put tape on either end of it and used it like a staff. And I'd go out there and go, y'all need to go now. And they'd be like, oh shit, and they'd scatter,
Right.
And but it was funny because I went out there one day because there was some crack runner with a crack whore out there. And I was like, I'm not watching some big ass fat guy get a blowjob in the backyard. No. So I went out there with a stick, and John went out there and he had Coco on the leash. And we had a leash that had the nylon handle. Hey, Wes, no, you're not late. Just a couple, 3 hours, 3.5, 4 hours late. No big deal. But the rest of the leash was like this big thick chain. And I looked at John, I was like, hold on to Coco's collar and give me the leash. And the guy is like, don't take the dog off the leash. And I'm like, it's not the dog. You got to worry about it. Boy, as soon as I get that chain in my hand, your ass is in trouble. You better go. And they did. They left real quick. So
yeah.
Eventually, it took about 3 months. And eventually, people didn't come up my end of the street anymore with their crack.
That's good, though.
I actually had somebody that was mad at my landlord try to put a hit on me. He tried to hire the crack whores at the bottom of the street to come kick my ass. And they were like, wait, you mean that redhead that lives at the corner? He's like, yeah. They're like, oh, hell no, that bitch be crazy. We're not going anywhere near her. So, yeah, I thought that was funny because when crack whores won't take crack as payment to go kick someone's ass, you know that you have scared the neighborhood.
Right.
It could have been that I picked one of them up and threw her. I don't know, but I do know crack whores bounce. She got too close. She was one of those people that thinks if I don't hit you, you can't do anything. I can say whatever I want. But she got too close, and her nose touched my nose, and that is way closer than I want any crack whore to ever be to me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh hell no, you didn't. And I just picked her up by her throat and threw her. And her skinny little ass bounced. I was like, wow, crack whores do bounce. What do you know? And I had crack runners about to draw guns on me. I mean, they were pulling. They were, reaching into their waistbands. And I was like, look, y'all better have better aim than what I've seen you practice down at the end of the street. I was like, because you better shoot me dead with the first shot. Otherwise, I'm taking someone's gun away from you and I'm beating the crap out of you with it. She owes me money. And they were like, wait, she owes you money? I'm like, yeah, you want to pay her tab? And they're like, fuck no. And they all turned around and walked away. You know, I'm like, it's not the first time I've almost been shot because of crack. I'm really glad I got all my living out of my, got it all out while I was healthier.
Right. It just
no regrets. But
if I had known that was going to be her, I would have figured out a way to take all of the animals myself, but I couldn't at the time. So
I understand that. It's so hard when you have to give them up, especially when it's not something that you would choose to do normally. I want to keep Miha. I do. I've lost so many animals in my life, whether it's I had a neighbor that poisoned a litter of puppies and my Great Dane. I had, DSS come in and tell me I couldn't have the animals. And,
right.
And it was my animals or my kids. And I was like, I want my kids, I can. So I gave the animals up. They still didn't give me my kids back. So it's crazy.
It's hard. I know. Well, the other thing that pissed me off was the 3 cats that we had. He gave them to his mother. Ooh. And so my mother-in-law, who had known them from the time they were kittens, took them all in. And then one by one, she would send me my, Biatch died when she was, I don't know, I think she was 20.
Yeah.
So I got an email saying, I'm sorry, I hate to tell you, but Biatch passed away. Then I got another email a few years later. I'm sorry, dude passed away. And then I got another email a few years later saying that Tigger had gotten out and wandered away and he's never come back. So I still don't know what happened to Tigger. But I'm thankful that I have the relationship with my ex-mother-in-law.
Right.
I haven't talked to her in a few years, but I know that when something major happens or if something's going on with her, like she had cancer and had to have some stuff done and whatever, and she's okay now. But other than that,
well, at least the cats, we're in a good place.
It just pisses me off that the motherfucker wanted to keep them. And I told him, okay, well, we're not going to break them up. So you keep them all and you take care of them. And as soon as he had the chance, he got rid of them, even though he gave them to his mother. I understand that. But still, fucking take responsibility, you piece of shit.
Right. I agree.
Yeah. Don't get me fired up right now because I'm in the mood.
I agree. I agree 100%. I do. And that's why it kills me because, Miha was technically, John and I shared custody of Miha. She was his dog, but I trained her. And he's pretty much, John has almost always lived with me for the past 20 something years that he was alive.
Right.
We lived in the same house, whether we were together or whether, we were friends. Because after 3 years, we were just friends. Otherwise, I would have killed him. Yes, Wes. It's Kathy. And her and I have been emailing, Wes. We've been emailing each other. Be jealous. Be very jealous.
I didn't send any pictures, I swear.
But it kills me that, I did accept the responsibility. Well, with my son's help, I accepted the responsibility of Miha after John died. But I was not expecting that responsibility. And then when my son bailed and wasn't helping anymore, it's too much. And I told him it would be too much for me to take care of both dogs, so.
No, it's totally understandable. Yeah, no, I believe me, I understand. I know if you could, you would.
Yeah, I definitely would.
You're doing the responsible, good thing and not just like trying to pawn it off on Craigslist, pawn her off on Craigslist to somebody you don't even know that might use her for bait or whatever in dog fighting, because that's what they do with older animals.
Yes, it is, especially here.
Somebody is going to come along and they're going to see a sweet senior dog and they're going to adopt her and she's going to live out the rest of her life in a happy home for however long she's got left. So exactly. So don't worry about it. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. I wasn't being sensitive there.
I do. No, I do. I have to keep that thought in my head too, because I know what happens to a lot of older dogs in shelters. So
yes, yeah.
I have to
But
keep.
you know what? There's people like me and a lot of others that come along, and you know what? I would take a senior dog that only had 6 months to live. It might be heartbreaking to do it, but still, I would love to give a dog the chance to have a wonderful life for however long they have left. The problem is I have cats and I have my mother, so I can't adopt.
Right.
We've already decided we can't adopt a dog, so.
I was actually shocked when Marty got out of the craft room. She's gotten out before, like when John was still alive, and Issa would just open the door willy nilly, not giving us any warning or watching for the cat. And Marty would right through the door. She'd end up nose to nose with this big ass dog she didn't know and be like, "Oh shit," and come running back in the room. So when she ran out there, of course, I'm in the wheelchair going, "Well, shit," you know what I mean?
Right.
I go out there and she is rubbing all up and down on Miha, like, arching her back and rubbing along her chest and her side. And Miha's just standing there looking at her. I'm like, what the hell is happening right now? It was like they were long lost best friends. I'm like, okay. So either Miha's really lonely and she's gotten to that point where she will put up with anything, or she's never really had a problem with cats.
Right.
Unless
that's a good thing.
Yeah. Unless they're in a carrier. Now, when the roommates used to have to put their cat in the carrier because I had to go in and out of the bathroom, and I had to have the door open and whatnot, because I couldn't have my cats mixing with their cat, because I couldn't deal with vet bills and cat fights. So I said, look, you got to contain your cats and your dog, and, because they had a little pit bull and she was about 6 months old, totally untrained. They should not have had animals at all.
No, your roommates are fucking. Oh,
yeah.
Get me started. I know. I don't want to get you started. I'm just like, yeah, don't get me started about that shit because I could say a lot of crap.
But apparently, Miha didn't like it that this cat was in the carrier, so she would sit there and stare at the cat in the carrier and like kind of lunge at her a little bit. I'm like, what are you doing? Which is why it made me nervous if one of the cats got out of the room, because I didn't know if she was going to. But apparently, it's only if they're in a carrier. Yes, well, today's topic is pussy. And you made it.
Wes, we're talking about pussy.
We're talking about pussy and Wes shows up. So there you go.
There you go. Yep. It's like you heard all the way over there across the country.
Right. So, I was doing fine with one cat and one dog. And now I'm 2 cats and two dogs. I can deal with the 2 cats.
Look, I could hardly deal with my mom, 2 cats and 2 dogs, honestly. Yeah. And I can walk and
oh sure, rub it in.
Do everything. I can totally empathize with you and not being able to handle it. So just please don't feel bad.
Yeah, I'm still gonna feel bad.
I know you are, but I hope it hurts less just because I know that you're doing the right thing. It's not. Yeah. It's not because it's something that you want to do. It's something that you have to do.
Yeah.
That's all. We can all try to act like we know what the hell you're going through, but we don't. So. I did seriously weigh the options. When I got that email, it came out of the blue. I was not expecting it because she had told me that she couldn't take the dog, that they didn't have room for an older dog. So I was not expecting it at all. So I actually sat there and stared at that email and I was like, because my brain I had already been going through the scenarios of what I was going to have to do to take care of both of them. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Is it a no-kill shelter?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Crazy.
Unless the dog has health issues that.
Well, yeah. But for the most part, they're not just going to say, oh yeah, we'll take it, take her, and then we don't have room. So we need to bring in a puppy. So okay, okay.
Yeah, pause is a shelter. Yeah, believe me, I would go through the suffering and deal with it if it was a kill shelter. I wouldn't send Miha to a kill shelter.
Yes, because, that's what I figured.
Her whole face is white now. She's definitely, you can tell she's older. There's no getting around it. She looks like a little old lady now. But yeah, I mean, I had adjusted my brain to trying to figure out how much I was going to have to go through in order to take care of them both. So what?
Don't mind me. I thought I exited out of the show, and I was like, shit.
But in the long run, I know that it's not right for her to be out there all by herself all the time, and it's dangerous for me to get up and down because my knee is damaged. My right knee, the leg that I still have the foot on, my right knee is damaged. I fucked it up.
Well, yeah, because you're using it in place of the other leg.
Yeah, for 3 years now. 300 pounds on one leg is not good. And I have arthritis in both knees. But the thing is that when I had my home healthcare nurse coming here to take care of my foot when I had the surgery on my foot, the one that ended up getting amputated anyway.
Right.
I was outside, and what I used to have to do is get up out of the wheelchair and kind of rotate on my right foot and then sit down in one of my kitchen chairs so that I could prop my foot up and so she could take care of the wound on the bottom of my foot. Right. Well, when I stood up and went to swivel, my knee swiveled and my foot didn't.
Ew.
So I wrenched my knee.
Yeah.
And ever since then, and when I told my doctor about it, he was like, well, hold your leg out straight. So I did. And he goes, yeah, your lower leg and your upper leg are no longer aligned with each other correctly.
Right.
So this is why my right knee is weaker. I mean, it will give out on me. I won't even feel it going. I'll just start sinking. So to put too much, I do have a knee brace. Dan the Answer Man sent me a knee brace. He got one from Amazon and had it shipped to me. So I do have a knee brace that I can use, which does help tremendously.
Cool.
But still putting too much up and down. I mean, I get in and out of the wheelchair twice a day, in the morning and at night. And that's pretty much, except for an emergency, like if someone's banging on my door or something. Other than that, I don't get up because of my knee, because it just puts too much stress on that knee. So having to get up and down with the dogs multiple times, because I would have to get up to put the dog outside, then I'd have to sit back down, then get back up to let him inside, then put the dog in the room, then come back and get Simmy, get up to put her outside, sit back down, get up again. You know what I mean? It just, and I'd have to do that multiple times a day. So yeah, no, it's just not safe for me. And I hate that. You know what I mean? I used to be able to just like, oh, I'll put the dog out. Now it's like, okay, this is going to hurt.
Right. No, I get it. Like my mom falls flat on her face in her room, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't have a Hoyer lift in the house like I would in a nursing home. I don't have anything. I've got to help my mom up off the floor. It might take us an hour, but we eventually get it. But you know what? It's been happening a lot lately, and it's hard. You know, and I have arthritis. I have fibromyalgia. I have scoliosis. I have
Hi, Annie.
all kinds of crap wrong with my back and everything. So it's I know, I totally get it. And my knee, my left knee, I have a lot of problems with. It goes out a lot. So when people are yelling at me, why don't you just get in the dumpster and just grab the stuff? Well, bitch, are you going to climb in there for me? Because my fucking knee hurts.
Right.
So.
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. I had the prosthetic on the other day, and my balance is better when I have the prosthetic on, of course, because you'd be amazed at how much you depend on having two legs.
No shit, really? I know, right? I mean, I can't imagine being without one.
Yeah, really gravity is a bitch. Let me tell you. The first time when I was in the hospital after the amputation, and they had a commode chair near the bed because there was no way my ass was getting to the bathroom. So they had a commode chair, and I went to get up, and I kicked Issa out of the room, but John was in there with me. I figured, he's seen just about everything I got anyway, because him and I were together for 3.5 years.
Right.
There are no secrets there. I was like, Issa, get out, because you don't need to be seeing my bitch. She goes, well, he's my husband. He doesn't need you. I was like, he's already seen them. Go away. No, I kicked her out, and I went to stand up, and immediately went over to the left because you're so used to being balanced that you automatically try and balance, and there's nothing there.
Right.
You know? So I was like, oh shit. And he caught me. This is why I had him stay. He caught me and helped me get onto the thing. And I was like, okay, that was freaky. That I don't want that to happen again. He goes, are you okay? And I'm like, I don't know. But I found out that, you know, like if you get a sprained or broken ankle or something and you have to keep your foot up off the floor, you bend your knee and you hold your leg up. Right. If I do that, physics are amazing. I do that and I don't have that balance problem as bad.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, it's either a mental thing or literally physics are amazing. I don't know.
No, it's a balance thing.
Yeah. So, but with the prosthetic, I can stand up. I can actually stand up straight when I'm wearing the prosthetic and not have to lean on anything. I just can't walk with it because of my knees. I'm able to take like a little side step here and there, but right. the prosthetic is mostly going to be. I'm still going to have to use the wheelchair to get to where I need to go, and then I can stand up and do what I need to do. Right. So, you know, I'll be able to maneuver out into, because Tina sent me an actual walker. It's a bariatric walker too, so it'll hold my weight. You know, it's solid. Doesn't have wheels on it like the rollator that I have. So I'll be able to use that to get out to the back door. And it's all open, of course, so the dog can just go right underneath it, you know, go right through it. Right. So that will be a lot safer. And with the prosthetic on, there's way less of a fall factor, you know, and less strain on my right knee. It balances things out a little bit. So that'll be a lot better.
Yeah, you're not going to be running any Special Olympics, no, marathons or anything like that. No, you're going to be able to get through life day to day with a little less. Yeah. Problem. Like I'll be able to go over, you know, see, I do have the bad back. I have degenerative disc disease on my back, but you know, I don't use that many dishes as it is. And it's just so uncomfortable to do dishes while sitting in the wheelchair because my counters are kind of high. Right. So with the prosthetic on, I'll be able to get over to the sink and then I can stand up and do my damn dishes. Right. Exactly. And it might hurt my back a little bit, but not as bad as sitting there with my arms at almost shoulder level, trying to do fucking dishes, especially with my tendonitis acting up. My right arm is really bad. So holding things suspended in the air like that is just really uncomfortable. No, so, I totally understand. Having asthma and being in the hospital, not recently, but many years ago, I actually had MRSA working as a healthcare worker. Yeah. I wasn't just, hold on. I wasn't just colonized with it. I actually got sick from it because of my coworkers not wearing their fucking gloves. Yeah. But anyway, so I ended up having to go into the hospital. I was there for like 2 weeks. Then I had to go home on IV therapy. I had to have a midline pick placed, and I had to do gravity ball, antibiotics on my own. That, you know, the nurse would come over and bring the stuff, and then I would hook the stuff up and let them, you know, infuse. Yeah. But I had a hard time raising my arm to fucking blow my hair dry. It was awful. I would be like worn out like for 2 days after that. So yeah, no, I have a hell of a time brushing my hair. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Yeah, I like I said, I can't imagine being in your position, but I can empathize and I can sympathize in some respects. So anyway, just saying, you know, I understand. I mean, I went to scratch the left side of my face with my right hand, right? I just reached over and my whole arm, I didn't have it wrapped at the time, and my whole arm just went kink, and I was like, ow, motherfucker, you know, what the hell? All I was doing was just scratching my face. That's it. But moving my hand, my arm, I only moved my shoulder. I didn't even move my elbow. I was like, what in the hell? Yeah. So I have, yeah, you get one. I know I have one of those pressure cuffs somewhere for tendonitis. Yeah. Since I can't find it, ace wrap. I ace wrapped it. Hey, and it does help. It works. So
because I originally got tendonitis in my right arm when I was working at Kmart. I was a straightener. I would go in, after they were closed and straighten all the shelves and fold all the clothes. And the jeans did me in. Folding all those heavy jeans gave me fucking tendonitis. So the doctor had told me to get one of those little band things that you Velcro around your forearm, and it creates pressure so you're not straining your tendons. Right. And I know I still have it. I have seen it in the 4 or 5 times that I have moved. I know I've seen it, and I was like, I should just throw that away. I'm never going to use it again. And I'm like, I'll throw it away and then I'll need it. So I know I kept it. I just can't get to it anywhere in my mess. Yeah, Annie, putting pressure on it helps a lot. Having it wrapped helps. It still hurts, but it's not as bad because the tendons aren't able to pop. Because I have done that too. Like, I'll go to lift my blanket out of my way, and I'm like, ow,
No,
so.
I completely get it because I have carpal tunnel, and I got it from being a welder. I used to do factory work, and repetitive motion. And I didn't have the surgery. I was out on, I don't know, family medical leave or whatever. But the surgeon said, well, it'll either help you or it won't help you. So you decide. Yeah. I was like, fuck that. I'm not having you cut me open for it not to work.
Right.
So I didn't have the surgery because he said I was borderline.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, so. I think what flared it up and what gave it to me, because I didn't have it in my left arm, but now I do. It's just not as bad because I'm right-handed. So my right hand, and because I've already had it in my right hand, it's like re-injuring a previous injury. I think it's because I'm in the wheelchair more, where my son's not here helping and I have to do more. And, cleaning up after the dogs and doing all that and trying to get the house cleaned up from the disaster my son left. Yeah, and just the motion of using the wheelchair so much, it kicked it back in. And it's not like I can let it rest for a few days, which is what they told me last time. It's just don't use your arm. I'm like, yeah, that's going to happen. So I will, when my mom and I start pulling all the stuff out of my room and putting it in the little room, which is what we'll be using as a storeroom. Okay, Darlene, get some rest. Have a great day.
Sorry.
I'll be going to. I know it's in one of the smaller totes that I have. I remember that. So I'll pop them open. My mom's gonna want to go through everything anyway. She's so nosy. She is.
I know,
the first time my mom came over to my house, because I asked her if she could come over and help me rearrange things in this room so that I had room to get the wheelchair in here. She was like, oh, well, let's just start going through things and throwing things away. I'm like, don't touch anything. She gave me an anxiety attack. I was like, Mom, don't open anything. Don't look. No, just move stuff around. You don't need to look at it. Just move it around. Because everything I have in my room is all that's left of my life. This is all of my stuff that's in my room right now. And most of it's memories, stuff that John's gotten me, or things that in a normal situation I would have displayed in my house. So with these cats though, everything is, oh look, a new hockey puck. Let's play soccer, Marty is horrible. But it's just it's not stuff that I want to get rid of. I do have a bag of pens. I have no idea why I have a bag of pens. I know one of them I saved because it's a Tasmanian devil pen that John got me, and I will eventually find an ink fill that goes in it because it's a very cool pen. But regular little pens, I have no idea why I have a bag of pens, so I can get rid of that. But that's about it. And all of this stuff, and a quarter of this stuff that's in here is jewelry making supplies. So those will be going in the living room, and then the rest of the stuff will go in the little craft room, and I'll actually have space in my bedroom. Woohoo! I won't be living in a storage unit anymore. It'll be nice.
Yeah, how I feel. I know.
Because normally my room would not look like this, but with my son had a tendency to give my stuff to other people, or to just claim it as his own, and it wasn't. So I didn't put any of my stuff out, And then of course we had the roommates, and I was like, nope. So. Yeah.
Well, you know what's weird is I have my storage stuff in the garage and well throughout the house too. But even though my ex stalks me now, I still have good memories with him, and I just can't seem to let go of that crap.
Yeah.
As much as I want to toss it, Mom's like, just throw it away. I'm like, but no, you don't get it. That was a fun time in our life. But
Yeah.
you know, even though he's abusive and all that other craps, I don't know.
Yeah.
One
Well,
of these days I'll toss it. I don't know.
we like to hold on to the good memories, but you know what? Who was it? I think it was actually Kevin yesterday in his interview with Susanna was saying that, there are people in, estate sales and stuff, and the people are selling stuff because their relative dies and nobody wants their memories. And I'm thinking about all my stuff. Most of it is just stuff that means things to me. Like John would get me bears. Everywhere he went, if he found a bear, he would get it for me. If it was purple, he would get it for me. Like I have that purple nerd thing over there that stares at me. I did turn it so it's not staring at me anymore. He picked up a little purple gumball machine. It's like 3-4 inches high.
Oh, how cute!
Yeah. And he's like, here, I saw this and I thought of you because it's purple. And he handed it to me. He used to piss off his wife so bad because he would pick up stuff for me and totally ignore her.
Oh, heavens.
Like, every once in a while, you got to get your wife something too. He goes, fuck that.
Oh, Lord.
Well, she hoarded money and then she bought what she wanted. So
right.
She would tell him she didn't have money for stuff and then she'd come home with, something for herself. So,
okay, who the hell is Anna? I'm crazy. Just asking because I've seen the name around in a lot of chats.
She's been in chats once in a while. She's come in a couple of times.
Is she a never mind.
No, she seems to be fine.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah. Besides, she's got a bear on there. You see her little
wow.
Yeah, it's a little bear.
Yeah.
Can't kick out someone that's got a bear at the end of their name. Come on.
What?
Think about it.
That's a bear? It looks
like
question marks and a fucking octopus.
Yeah, looks like a bear.
Okay. Hey, if you're cool, I'm cool.
Nope, she gets to stay unless she causes problems, and then poop, she's out. But so far, she's good.
I know. I just asking.
Yeah, I've seen her in a few other chats, and she's popped into mine a few times, so we're good. Yeah, that's its nose, Cappy. It's not.
Oh, okay.
See, the question marks are.
I see it now.
The question marks are the sides of its face.
Yeah,
and that's its nose.
I get it.
Yeah. Rhonda said she's good people's, Kathy.
All right. Well, I trust
but you know what she
I'm just a little curious because I've seen the name.
All she does is look. Yeah, she mostly comes in and just kind of lurks. She says hi, and she's been in here a few times and she's behaved herself. So now she is blue. Welcome to the crazy.
Welcome to the crazies.
Welcome to the crazy. You are now blue. So. Yeah, I mean, I have good memories and bad memories with John, but he was just, the man climbed a magnolia tree to get me a magnolia and brought it home to me because I was having a bad day.
Wow.
He was at work one day, and we weren't together at the time. He was at work one day, and he called, and he's like, how's everything going at the house? I'm like, it's fine. I'm grumpy. He's like, oh, fuck. And he came with this huge magnolia. And I'm like, where in the fuck did you get that? He goes, I climbed a goddamn magnolia tree for you. The thing was like the size of my head. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, did the people who own the tree know that you climbed it? He goes, no, be quiet. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that was an old magnolia tree if it was the size of your fucking head.
Yeah, it was huge. And it lasted for like a week. I was like, awesome. But
that's a Mississippi state flower.
Yeah, well, they're everywhere here too. So, and I thought that was just, and like, I was joking around one day, the house next door to us in Crackland got torn down, right? They just raised it. They bulldozed right through it, right? It was kind of cool to watch. And all that was left was this rose bush that had been behind their house. And I looked at John one day, I was joking around. I said, go give me that rose bush. He was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm like, "Do I look like I'm kidding you?" And I did it totally straight face. I was actually joking, but I did it totally straight face. I was like, "Do I look like I'm joking?" And the next day, he had a hole dug next to our porch, and the rose bush was in it. He had gone and dug up the rose bush and brought it over and planted it for me.
My God, did it belong to somebody else?
Well, I mean, they tore the house down, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't,
brain just like went
I
out.
wouldn't have someone. I wouldn't have him steal someone's flower, plant out of their yard. Come on, no. He.
Oh yeah, we're all fucking crazy, y'all.
Oh yeah.
That's why we all get along.
Right. But yeah, I mean, this is just, I mean, John gave me. I have PTSD because of John, because of his drinking, and
right.
I have a lot of bad memories from him drinking. But when he was sober, the stuff, like I said, he'd just be out, and they'd go to like a thrift store or something, and he'd see like a little bear sculpture, and he'd bring it home for me or whatever. You know what I mean? Something that he knew meant something to me. Now, Issa was so unobservant. She didn't even know what he liked. They were married for 7 years. She had no idea what his interests were. She would ask me every single birthday or holiday, "What should I get John? I don't know what to get him." I'm like, foxes, wizards, dragons, and she'd be like, "How do you know this stuff?" I pay attention. I knew all that stuff within 5 minutes of meeting him.
Right.
I'm like, how can you not know that? When the neighbor, after John died, and the neighbor, it was, February. So it was for Easter, I think she gave us a frozen chicken or something, or turkey or something, so that we could have a family meal, because she knew money was tight.
Right.
Issa was like, "Well, I'm going to take that to Jeremiah's, and we're going to have it for." I'm like, "Well, thanks." It was supposed to be for us, for this house, for family dinner, but you're going to take it to your boyfriend's house. That makes a lot of sense. She goes, "But you don't even like turkey." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "You don't like roast turkey. You only like sandwich meat." I'm like, that was John. I love turkey. What are you talking about? She didn't even, in like 7 years, really, and you don't know him at all. I'm like, wow. So yeah, they were the poster children for divorce before they even got married. I'm like, what were you thinking?
Hey, Annie.
Everybody asked him that. What the hell were you thinking? 5 minutes.
Did you bring donuts for everybody?
What?
I asked Wes if he brought donuts for everybody.
Yeah.
Wes.
You got to bring enough to share with the class, Wes. There's 8 people in here, so it doesn't ought to do it. 2 dozen if you want to be generous.
I clicked over the comments. It's really hard. I don't like it. Okay, I'm done. I'm going back to seeing the no offense, peg leg bear.
Yep, that's my peg leg bear.
Mm-hmm.
And the answer man actually colored that for me and flipped it for me so that the leg was on the right side.
Oh, that was nice of it.
Yeah, because that's a bear from a Deviant art site, and I forget who the artist was, but a friend of mine, when I told everybody that I had to get the amputation, everybody started sending me peg leg bears and pirate bears, and and this was the one I liked the best. And
yeah, Wes, it's gonna be a fucking long story.
It's always a long story.
Hang in there, buddy.
If you don't like it, take your donut and suck it. Ha! I like me now.
Tomorrow's gonna be a long day too at 5 o'clock.
Yep.
You know what? And Big B has been calling me. He keeps calling me while I'm sleeping. I know we've got a 12-hour difference, so it's weird. But yeah, I haven't talked to him in like a week now to find out what the hell we're going to be talking about on Sunday.
Yeah.
I hope it's something positive, nothing negative. I mean, I could go negative all the way, but yeah. Hope it's something positive about dumpster diving, but yeah. I'll be live on there tomorrow.
I think that what you do is absolutely fantastic. And the fact that you were buying up all Larry's stuff, you kept me working in Larry's auction, man. Between you and Myra, I was busy. I'm usually not that busy in Larry's, which it was good for him though, for him to sell stuff. It makes him happy.
Yeah, I just needs to fucking invoice me. Hello.
You might have to send him a reminder.
Yeah, I know. It might take him a couple of weeks. I don't know.
Yeah. But I don't know what was going on with Ashley's world. I know she said she wanted to keep track of things, but she was kind of slow. And I couldn't take it anymore. That's why I started moderating.
Okay, yeah.
And then she was like, well, thanks for taking over for me. I got it. I'm back. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, sure, you got it. And
well, when you don't know how to do it and you want to do it and you try to do it and you screw it up, that's when it gets frustrating to the people who are bidding.
Yeah.
Because
no problem, Rhonda. It's not a problem. You know, and I did try and give her some tips because she didn't have her caps on for moderating, and she was kind of slow. And I was like, you got to be quick. You got to get the item name and the starting bid or the buy it now, and you got to get the person who sold it. It's all going to be in there because especially for someone like Larry who might forget to write something down.
Larry didn't write shit down.
And if he goes like with the DVDs, if he goes too fast and he's not looking at the chat, he doesn't see that one's sold. He ends up putting it back in that room. And
right,
so I like to have what it is and who bought it and all that. Yeah, I know, Rhonda, but
well, which is why I kept saying either just do it in a lot because it's kind of hard when you're flashing it up there and then you're throwing it down, flashing it up there, throwing it down. Do a lot of 10 of fucking DVDs and be done with it.
Rhonda, it was not my
$10.
fault. Rhonda, it was not my fault. Ashley asked Larry if she could keep track of everything.
And of course, Larry, the sweet guy that he is like, oh yeah, of course.
Larry said
somebody
yes.
who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Larry said yes. Now I've seen Ashley in Ashley's World, I think is her name. I've seen her in other chats. She's a very sweet person, and I don't have any problems with her.
No. I didn't have a problem with that. No.
But she wasn't. She wasn't. I mean,
she's not mod material for auctions yet.
Yeah, I mean, if she wants to help somebody and learn how to do it, then that's one thing.
Well, especially when you come in and you say, I'm leaving in 10 minutes to go fishing, but I want to mod.
And then I'm sitting there, I had been moderating for 20 minutes, and then she's like, well, I gotta go. Wes, do you want to take over? I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? Am I suddenly invisible? What the hell just happened?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck's Kodi been doing the whole fucking time? Hello?
It's like, oh my God. Now, don't get me wrong. I have no problem with Ashley personally. I don't. I just.
Oh, me either. No. Don't get me wrong. No.
It is a learning curve to learn how to moderate and to do it correctly and quickly. I mean, Rhonda knows because Rhonda started helping me with fucktards auctions there. And the next thing you know, she's off and running like a champ, man.
Fucktards.
Fluffy.
Oh, that fucktard. Okay.
Yeah, that fucktard.
The fucktard of all fucktards on YouTube. The fluffy fucktard. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I mean, and then Ashley came back and she said, okay, I got it. And I'm like, okay. And then Larry put something up and there was still nothing in the chat, and I'm like waiting. I'm like, oh, and it was driving me crazy. I couldn't take it anymore. It has to be done right, and so that Larry can help. So it helps Larry keep track of it if he has to go back and look at his chat to see what it was, what
he won't do that,
and who bought it. Yeah, but he can have other people do it for him.
No, I know. And I felt bad for him, so I was buying everything.
But I mean, you bought things to donate to your shelters.
Yes.
Awesome.
But you know what? I was thinking to myself, you know what? With the shipping and all that for that heavy crap, I should just tell Larry to go donate to his local homeless shelter and save me the shipping, and I'll just pay him for the price, the stuff. But yeah.
I agree. Larry does need a lot of, and it helps if I guess he tried to contact Willow to see if Willow could be in the StreamYard with him, because I can't do StreamYard and the chat, because if I'm in StreamYard, then my chat's lagging, and I like to keep, when I type into the chat when I'm not on StreamYard, it's immediate. People, I can react immediately, and they can react immediately. If I'm in StreamYard,
right.
So it's better if he has somebody on screen with him, or in StreamYard with him, calling his attention to, hey, you sold that, or that's sold too, whatever. But Willow's been having a hard time between injections, so
right.
She wasn't able to get there. But
I have a hard time seeing chat when I'm on my phone, so I have to have two devices, which I kind of do on Big B's channel. I kind of try to have both my devices charged up at the same time, in
Yeah.
order to see the chat or whatever. But for the most part, I can't see the chat.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually only moderate in
Hey,
chat.
Dana.
Well, Wes, if you're sleepy, honey, then go ahead and take a nap.
Wes,
It's
you need an effing nap already? Holy crap.
No sympathy whatsoever from Kathy. She's like, fuck you. You don't need a nap.
That's right. I've been up since, I don't know, 6.
I mean, Rhonda's a rock star. Rhonda can do both. She can do, StreamYard and in the chat.
Yeah.
I cannot because I don't use my phone for StreamYard or for YouTube. So
Right.
Dana with the hearts. I miss all Dana's emojis unless she does a big emoji block. But Dana, our emoji queen.
No, I just felt bad for Larry that nobody was bidding on anything. And, like you said, it benefits something for me to donate. So,
yeah.
But honestly, that shit's heavy.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I really do almost want to email him and say, you know what, go donate it to your local homeless shelter and I'll pay for it and not have to deal with the shipping costs. But yeah. But I can't count on Larry to be able to find his homeless shelter.
Yeah, and Myra bought a ton of DVDs.
Yeah,
like, I'll take that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I'm like, holy crap! I'm getting cramps in my fingers from typing BAM. It was good though. It was good that he got that kind of positive feedback in his auction last time.
Well, that was the whole point.
Yeah.
And, I find all kinds of free shit, so I don't really have to buy anything, but I do to help.
And
friends.
What else I was getting to was the fact that you donate so much of the stuff that you find, and it's just amazing because it's not just to those little pantries that you show; it's to the shelters and things too.
Yeah, I can't show that because they don't want to be filmed.
Right, so which is understandable. I mean, especially women's shelters where they're trying to get away from somebody. It's understandable that you can't show that, but it's.
Oh yeah, for sure. The battered women's shelter, or the domestic violence shelter, whatever. People got on me about saying it's a battered women's shelter. Well, you know what? That's what it was called when I was in there. So.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I think that's absolutely, because I mean, you could make money selling that stuff if you really wanted to, but you don't. You donated it because these people need it, and it brightens up their day to get things that they can't afford, And I had a friend of mine in Florida who was involved. She helped with Middleburg Baptist Church in Middleburg, Florida, which is where I was living. And her name is Liz, and she is one of the sweetest, most truest people I have ever met in person in my life. And she would make up bags because they had a huge outreach program to runaways and prostitutes and things like that. And she would make up these little gift bags with deodorant, shampoo, and feminine products and different things. And she would go to these people to their homes, to the hotel rooms or wherever they were able to be. And she would give them these bags. And she said the looks on their faces made it all worth it. They helped several of them get back home. They helped a lot of them get off the street and into real jobs and homes. And she was such an awesome person. And
that's amazing. I don't live in the inner city. I'm just saying, I don't live in the inner city. The area I live in, I actually live in the richest county in the state where I live. Just not that I'm rich. I'm just saying that this is the most. I can't think of the words right now. They're not coming to me. This is the richest county in the state of where I live.
Right.
So I don't live in the inner city, and the homeless population, there are a lot of homeless people where I donate to, and there's a shelter I donate to, and then there's the battered women's shelter, and then there's the blessing box and the little pantry. But there are not people walking around like in California on Skid Row in a homeless tent city where I can go and drop off bag after bag after bag of things. So for people always tell me, you should make up bags of this and bag of that. Well, that's not going to do me any good because I only see maybe 1 or 2 homeless people sitting out on the bench in front of a grocery store once in a while. And I do see that once in a while. But
hey, Susanna, welcome back.
But for the most part, that's not the kind of vibe or thing that I have to deal with.
Right.
So, a lot of people, it depends on where they live. They judge things by where they live. They live in the inner city. They see that stuff a lot. They live outside of the city. They understand the blessing box and the little pantry and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, it would be great. I could make up all kinds of homeless bags and pass them out if I lived in a kind of area where I could do that. And I'm sorry, I'm not driving to the inner city where I live because it's dangerous, and I won't do that.
Yeah, no, you would definitely have to have somebody big and muscly go with you, or just mean, like back in the day when I was, at 100%, I would be not considered one of the big mean people. I'd just be considered mean. Because I'll tear your head off for looking at my friend wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah,
you definitely
not that same kind of situation. Yeah.
Yeah, because I
mean,
I'm
soup kitchens and all of that kind of stuff, but it's a completely different vibe where I am. Not that I'm just saying that, and that is the main reason why we find so much crap in my dumpsters is because I live in a wealthier county of my state. There's a lot more disposal because they order a whole bunch of crap, people buy stuff, and then they just toss the rest of it out.
Yep.
And there's not a lot of homeless people who are digging through the trash,
right,
to get stuff out of it for themselves. So that's why I don't feel bad about taking everything either.
Well, I can tell you, I was homeless for about 3 months. I lived in my car.
So did I. Yeah, no, go ahead.
And the guy that I was living in the car with, he was an asshole, but we did have to go to soup kitchens and different places like that. And I'll tell you that like 90% of the people that go to those places are decent people. They're just, in a bad situation or whatever. 10% of them are people you don't ever want to deal with in your life. You know what I mean? So even that 10%, you definitely need some backup. Now, I think I protected him more than he protected me because he was pretty much useless. But, I wouldn't have wanted to go there by myself. You know what I mean? So
absolutely.
Yeah, it's understandable. And it's not, I have met so many homeless people between being homeless and just, I lived in a city for a while, and I used to sit out on my steps and I would, sit there and talk to people. I'd have bottles of water with me, and if somebody came by and they, were like, hey, could I have one of those bottles of water? I'd be like, yep, here you go. And I've given people cigarettes. I've given them a buck here or there. If I can tell that they're not going to go buy booze with it, then I would give them money. I'll give them cigarettes all day long if I had them.
Right.
But I won't contribute to alcoholism. Just a thing. I won't.
Yep.
I'll go buy you food, but I won't. I won't buy you booze. So, or drugs.
Exactly.
Because neither of those two things are going to help you in any way. Hey, Lucky.
Now look, I go to the men's homeless shelter, and I've been donating there for, I don't know, maybe 5 years. And I was an extreme couponer before, and they were like, oh my gosh, we have an extreme couponer on our side and all this other stuff. And I would bring in tons of stuff because I would get it for free,
right?
With coupons or whatever. But I still, when I go there, they still don't want to be filmed, and I will take all kinds of stuff in there. And the people who come out to help are the people who live there.
Right.
And they're so excited. They're like, oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the cereal. Thank you for this. Thank you. Thank you for the clothes. Thank you for whatever. And, I even had one guy who always would say to me, can I give you a hug? And I'm like, yeah, sure. That's fine. Now not so much because of COVID. But I'm just saying that, I'll drop the stuff off in front of their thing. But they don't want to be filmed.
Right.
And I respect that. So y'all just have to believe me when I say that I donate it when I do.
I believe
with the battered women's shelter. They protect us. They protect battered women and their children. So I take the stuff there, I drop it off, and I'm done with it. They don't want to be filmed.
No, Wes, I haven't seen Paul. I know you owe him a cut. No.
Oh my God, is Wes threatening to knife Paul again?
Yes, he is. Too funny.
Oh my God.
But I can tell you, I mean, I was at a couple of different soup kitchens when people brought in donations, and I mean,
the other thing with soup kitchens is they will not take food that is past the expiration date on the box or the package or the anything. So I donate what I can when I can, but they won't take it. So, and neither will the food pantries, the big pantries, like the county pantry.
Yep.
They'll take,
They're afraid of getting sued. That's why.
Well, but the thing is they can't get sued because there's here we go again. I think it's 1996. the Food Donation Act of 1996. I think his name is Bill. I can't remember. Anyway, it protects individuals and businesses from liability if they're donating with goodwill and good whatever intentions and not necessarily meaning to hurt anybody if somebody should get hurt. So these companies that are throwing crap out 2 months early and saying, well, we wouldn't want to get liability, bullshit. You're just fucking lazy and you don't care.
Yeah.
That's my take. I'm sorry.
Lucky says we help a men's shelter here and also have blessing boxes everywhere in our town. And when we get loads and there is a lot of food, we put a lot of food into the blessing boxes as well. That's all. Now, see,
that's awesome, Nathaniel.
He actually doesn't live too far from me in South Carolina. He's like one county over, I think. Like there's a county in between the two of us.
Cool.
But we don't have, as far as I know, there are no blessing boxes in my town. I've never, ever seen one. We do have 2 food pantries. But like I said, trying to get food from them they don't give you enough for even 2 days of, eating. And most of the stuff is things that I don't eat. Like I don't eat beans,
Well, that's understandable.
So, and you have to get there so early because they only take the first 10 people. And the one opens at like 8:30 in the morning. You have to be there by like 7 a.m.
Hey, look, I used to have to stand in line at the Salvation Army to get food.
Yep. There's just no way for me to do it.
Don't think that I don't know what the hell people are going through.
Yep.
That I don't know what I'm doing when I'm giving back because I was there myself once. So I understand.
Now we have done like a couple of times a year, once a year, whatever, the mail people will put a thing where, if you have canned goods or whatever, put them out with the mail and we'll collect it. And we donate it to the shelters. We have done that. To try and give back a little bit because we have used the food pantries and things in the past, even though it wasn't overly sustainable. When you're trying to feed 2 kids and 2 adults and they give you enough food for 1 day, it's just like,
no, that's understandable. Yeah.
But we have tried to give back, and like John wanted all his clothes donated to the Lot Project here, which is a place that you can go to and they have clothing and they do a lunch on Thursday.
Rhonda. Sorry.
They do a lunch on, well, they did before COVID. They did a free lunch on Thursdays, and they would give you, really nice clothes. John got some really nice clothes from there. And he had told Issa that if anything, because when he started having the heart problems, he started thinking about his mortality. He wasn't 10 foot tall and bulletproof anymore. He said, when I die, please donate all my clothes back to the Lot Project, anything that's in good shape. Well, she gave it all to her boyfriend instead.
Oh.
So, yeah, poor Wes.
The other thing is, let me just make this point. The other thing that us as Americans have to think about is, those clothing donation boxes, and I've donated to them. Even my videos, I've donated to them straight from the dumpster. I found crap in the dumpster that's a personal dump, and I've taken it right over to those little boxes, and I've donated. Yeah. Okay, that stuff is going over to sugar. What's the name of the country? Crap. Okay, well, their beaches are inundated with that stuff because they'll buy it we ship it, they'll buy it, and then whatever nobody buys, it goes onto this beach, and there's this big, humongous beach full of American donated clothes. That is, it's screwing up the environment, y'all.
Yeah.
So you know what? It's fast fashion is what it is. I wish I could think of the video right now. I just watched it the other day, but this stuff is going over there, and it's not doing anybody any good.
Right.
So really, we need to really think about what we're buying to wear, and keep wearing it for years. Don't fucking just donate it every 3 months. Once you get tired of it, you've worn it 7 times or whatever. I think they said the average amount of wear time for the clothes is like 7 times, and then we fucking just discard it as if it's going to go somewhere and do somebody good, where it doesn't always. So we really need to be more conscious about what we're wearing, and who gives a flying fuck about fashion? Come on. Shit, I just need some damn clothes to put on every day. I don't need to be hip, and I don't know. I'm just saying.
Lucky says he doesn't donate to the Salvation Army or Goodwill, because you'd be amazed at what they throw away. It's not just that, but they get stuff and then they price it, and that money very rarely goes to the people they say they're helping.
Exactly. Amen, Kodi. Amen.
It goes into the CEO's pocket is where it goes.
Yeah, when look, the Goodwill, come on, y'all. The Goodwill is it might be a donation place or a charity, but really it's not. It's one guy who decided to start a company, and he did.
Yeah.
And now everybody's giving all their crap to them, thinking that it's going to people who are in need. And yes, it does help folks get jobs and what have you. But for the most part, he's making bank.
Oh yeah.
He's rich as shit. And here we are donating our crap to them.
Yep.
So I would rather drive right past the effing Goodwill and send it to somebody who needs it, like a homeless shelter or whatever. I know we can't donate everything. It's a double-edged sword, y'all. Oh God, yeah. I'm sorry.
We do have a local charity here, and I wish right now I could remember the name of it, because I have gotten things from there before, but they're local. And John and I started going there, I mean, right after we moved here, and because we had no furniture, and they had all kinds of furniture set outside. So we went and looked at that and looked at some stuff inside, and we got like a really nice coffee table. The kids weren't real happy with getting secondhand clothes. And I'm like, well, it's either that or you go naked, because I can't afford to shop even at Walmart for you right now. I mean, they got some good clothes. John actually found an entire military outfit there. He did take the patches off, and because it was an actual soldier's uniform from the Army, and it still had all the patches on it. So he took all the patches off and took them down to the VFW, because they were Korean and Vietnam patches. And he didn't feel right wearing the patches because he didn't earn them. He wasn't there. He didn't fight in the wars. So though his dad fought in Vietnam, he took all the patches off and turned them into the VFW, where they have an entire wall displayed with people who have turned in patches, and they have them all set up in a display.
That's groovy.
Yeah, so he's happy with that. And then my daughter stole the pants, and my son stole the jacket, and he ended up with nothing. So it was kind of funny. But my son's one of his school pictures actually has him wearing the jacket. He wore the jacket to school that day, and he dressed up as a soldier for Halloween one year. He wore the whole thing. Yeah. So.
No, I'm just pleading with people that if you think that the donations that your clothing is going to when you drop them in those fucking Planet Earth boxes, it's not. Yeah. It's going to a foreign country who don't want our shit, to be honest. They will tell you, we don't want your crap. It's causing pollution in our area. And we don't even think about it. We just fucking dump it in there.
Yeah.
Quit doing that. Think about what you're buying and what you need to wear and what you really need to have, and be conservative about it. I mean, my gosh,
yeah,
we don't have to buy as much crap as we're a disposable country. It's sickening.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't get me started. Oh my God.
I really wish I didn't have to use like plastic utensils and paper plates, but
hey, but you know what? As long as you recycle them, it's all good.
Yeah.
I hope you do.
I have no way to do that. We don't have a recycling thing that comes through here, and I have no way to get anything to the recycling
shit.
place.
Well,
So
shit happens.
It's only, I mean, I only have 2 plates anyways, 2 real plates. So
well, no, that's fine. I'm just saying that, that if we all think about it, and we need to think about, not a lot of people believe the same things that I believe. So I should shut myself.
But with my clothes, I can tell you that I did. I mean, well, until Lisa stole most of my clothes. I don't know why. We're not the same size. She's smaller than I am. But until I had those same clothes for about 20 years. So I don't buy and dispose of my clothes. I wear them until they fall apart.
Exactly, which is what I do now, realizing that all my donations don't. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. But if I could recycle, like when I was in Florida, they had recycling bins, and I made sure that everything was separated and cleaned, and I put things in the recycling bins, and when Stuart and Michelle weren't there, I dragged those recycling bins out and had them pick them up. I did what I could. We just don't have the option in my town. They don't pick up. There's no recycling thing that comes through here to pick up. So.
Well, they don't always put it in the dump, Rhonda, but. Hold on.
Yep. There's actually an Asian country, and I don't remember exactly where it is. I could look it up, and I just don't feel like it right now. But they made an entire island out of trash, out of the landfill. Exactly. And it's so beautiful there. It's amazing.
Oh, well, that fucking sucks, Rhonda, because that's bullshit. Don't get me. I'm going to get up on my soapbox here. Oh, my God. It really fucking is bullshit.
No soapbox for you. You're clumsy. You'll fall off it.
Well, it's an imaginary soapbox, but I'm just
saying. Well, no imaginary falling down either.
Let me just say that even though there might be some crap that goes on, and maybe Rhonda's, they get it and then they don't really recycle it or whatever. There's a lot of places that do, and that little bit helps. And I don't care what you believe. Shut up, Kathy. Every little bit fucking helps. And the temperature of the earth is getting warmer, and we have global warming, which is why we have more hurricanes that are more detrimental. And I'm not going to get into it. Oh my God. I know a lot of people do not believe the same things that I believe. And I'm willing to listen to anybody else's side, but, facts are facts, and that's what I have to go with. So, anyway, yeah. I'm going to shut up now.
See, I'm trying to find it, and I know I saw it on some TV show, and all it's given me is that Great Pacific Garbage Patch, which is not what I'm looking for.
See, that's totally wrong, Nathaniel. They should preserve those pieces and pass them on to somebody who wants them. We make way too much crap, y'all.
Yeah, we do.
China produces crap way too much, way too cheap, and we buy it from them. And we I mean, God, have you looked at some of the crap that's out there today? Do we really effing need that crap? We don't. We don't need that crap.
Our society has become a
holy shit. The Stone Ages, the cavemen. Hello, we don't need all that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being real right now.
You shouldn't hold back, Kathy. Suppressing your emotions like that is really bad for your health.
Yeah, well, it kind of is, because that's why I'm where I am right now, because I said that's crap.
But I know that whatever island that was that I was looking for that I cannot find, but I know I saw it on a show, and it's an Asian island. And they structured it because their landfills were getting out of control. And they took all the crap from their landfills, and then they put like a topsoil over it and recycled, plant material and things like that. And they grew trees and flowers and plants and buildings. And it's a huge tourist place now, and it's absolutely beautiful. And no, it does not smell. And I thought that was an amazing idea. It's like, if you can't get rid of it, use it to
But the
create
thing of,
something.
yeah, no, I agree with you, but stop fucking creating the bullshit. How many fucking outfits do you need to have? How many? I mean, listen, I'm telling you, as somebody who loves clothes, I loved clothes. I loved my dresses. I loved my evening gowns. I loved my, my shorts and my skirts and my pedal pushers or whatever the hell y'all call them now. I don't know, whatever. I'm just saying, I loved all that. But you know what? Do we really need to have to wear a different outfit every day for the next 6 months without wearing the same fucking thing? No.
That is the island I was talking about. It's Thala or Thila Fushi. It's an artificial island created as a municipal landfill situated west of Mali, located between whatever. It's in the Maldives or Maldives, however you want to pronounce it. It's commonly known as Rubbish Island, but it's sustainable and people live on it, and it's pretty cool.
No, I just watched it like 2 days ago. I can't remember what it was, but it was about a country. Crap. I wish I could go look right now, but if I go and I leave this, then I'll leave the stream. But yeah, I mean, it was a fucking whole island made. It was just sandbars you could pull out the tags and look at the shit that was buried in there of crap that they can't sell.
Nathaniel wants to know if you've ever been pulled over dumpster diving. He said he normally lets them follow him around.
Oh yeah, I've been pulled over many times. I've been stopped a lot. I don't always catch it on camera, unfortunately, but well, I say unfortunately because that's YouTube gold,
right?
You get caught, woo woo, you get views. But yeah, no, most of the police, they don't bother me, but a lot of the police, I've had a few stop me and go, "Are you really that desperate for food that you have to do trash?" And I'm like, dude, are you serious? I donate all this stuff. I mean, not that I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, I eat out of the dumpster all the time. I don't care. It doesn't bother me as long as it's wrapped in shit and it's I clean it off and whatever. It's fine. But yeah,
like you said, they tell him to do it during the day most of the time. To do his dumpster diving during the day, maybe because they think that you're up to something at night.
They do get kind of weirded out because you see all of a sudden these lights moving around if you've got a headlamp or if you got your phone on with the light and you're filming or whatever. But for the most part, no, they haven't ever told me to dive during the day. But you know what? Diving during the day gets you caught by the fucking store employees, which are their hell hath no wrath like a store employee or a manager. They think that shit's theirs.
As far as I know,
you're stealing it from them.
as far as I know, in my town, dumpster diving is very frowned upon and the cops will chase you away. At least it was. I don't know if they've loosened that up or not because I've never gotten to go. I did have a roommate for a little while that did that, and I got a whole bunch of shampoo and deodorant and all kinds of good stuff when he hit the CVS dumpster. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, no, anytime I go now, the cop, that, like I said, there's one in a million that will stop and be like, "What the hell are you doing?" And they look at you like you have 10 heads.
Yeah, I'm breaking into their dumpster.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of them are curious. They're like, "Oh wow, really? Look at all that crap they threw out."
I can say that one of the comments that was on Big B's live drive there when he was coming across all the locks was just get a crowbar and wrench that thing open. No, you don't do that.
Oh, fuck no. Don't break into
damage
it.
Someone's property. I mean, that's crazy.
Okay, look, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, if you go out dumpster diving, if it's locked, it's got locks on it, it's shut, it's closed, the gate's closed, it has a no trespassing sign, stay the F away.
Yep.
Because you don't want to deal with that. Like the last 2 videos, I actually was able to get into a CVS dumpster that had been locked with chains and a lock and all that stuff. They left it unlocked So I went in because it was unlocked.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I haven't touched it in 8 months because it's been locked. Don't mess with trespassing crap.
And damaging someone's property is just rude. You know what I mean? It's very rude.
The reason they lock it is because people are fucking dumping their crap.
Yeah.
Like I found those bullets. Everybody was mad at me because I didn't take the bullets.
Or they're making.
Okay, y'all. I don't do bullets. I don't do guns. You know what? Good on y'all if you want to do those things. I mean, I shot a gun. I know how to shoot a gun. I prefer not to have them in my life.
You hear that, Wes? Be careful stalking her. She knows how to use a gun. Be careful.
Yeah, and I'm a pretty good shot, so I'm just saying. I've been to the gun range. I'm a pretty good shot. But I'm saying that I just don't, I don't know that. I think that person passed away from COVID, to be honest. Yeah. Because the medicine that I found that y'all didn't see on camera was for COVID related stuff. And I was like, shit. But anyway, I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with these fucking bullets. I don't want to do it. I'm just going to throw them back and be done with it.
And like Lucky said, leave the area cleaner than when you arrived.
Amen. Yep. Exactly. So if there's a fucking mess, clean it up, even if it's not yours.
Yeah.
My mom always taught me, if there's a mess, clean it up, even if it's not yours. Because
when I lived in Massachusetts, of course, we had recyclable bottles, right? Like the plastic bottles you can turn in for 5 cents or whatever. And we weren't able to separate everything all the time. So, a lot of times we didn't turn the bottles in. And I had a guy come up and he started going through my trash. And I opened the door because the dogs were going crazy because he was right, on my porch. And I opened the door. I'm like, "What you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I was just looking for bottles." And I was like, "Hold on a second." I said, "Don't go anywhere." And I had like 3 of them in the house. So I came in, I grabbed the bottles, and I grabbed 2 garbage bags. And I went back out and I was like, "You can go through the trash anytime you want. Just knock on the door." I was like, "And I'll give you garbage bags so you can rebag everything, because if you scatter this shit all over the place, I'm turning my dogs loose on you." He goes, "Oh, no problem. Thanks a lot." And he went through, he found like $50 worth of bottles and cans in the trash.
Nice.
We had a party. So there were a lot of beer cans. And, and he rebagged everything. So that was, as long as they cleaned up after themselves, I had no problem with someone going through my trash,
Yeah. If you I don't always show it because people don't want to watch you pick up a mess. Yeah. But yeah, if there's a fucking mess, even if it's not yours, pick it the F up, because the employees and the manager and all of that of the stores are going to be like, "Oh, look, they left a effing mess. I'm going to lock this crap up."
Yep.
But they're still going to throw shit out, y'all.
Kathy,
so we would rather have them not lock it up and us be able to collect their crap.
Wes says, "Kathy, don't scare me." I think he's lying.
Wes, you'd be amazed at how good of a shot I am. My ex-husband was amazed at what a good a shot I cried, y'all. He took me to a gun range and he said, "You're gonna shoot this fucking 9mm and you're gonna do it." And I said, "Oh, hell no, I'm not." And he's like, "Yes, you are." And I cried and I cried. I was like, what if the guy next to me, his fucking bullet shit, or his gun discharges wrong and the bullet hits me in the head next to me and all this other crap. And I'm like thinking, we're shooting into sandbags. I freaked out. I really did. I cried. And it took an hour for me to grab that gun and just fucking start blowing holes right in the middle of that fucking target. Well, but I come from my mama, and my mama is an excellent shot at skeet shooting and everything else. So I get my shooting ability from her. And I did. I blew holes right all in the middle of that target, right in his chest.
Well, I went to camp like every year when I was a kid. And starting from when I was about 11, the camp I went to had riflery. And I ended up winning awards with riflery. I mean, we were just shooting 22s, but riflery and archery, I won awards in. And then when we moved to South Carolina, John wanted us to get a 9mm. Now he had done federal time kind of, so he couldn't have a gun. So he wanted one in the house. And I'm like, So we got this cheap, never get one. It's a high point 9mm. We got it from the pawn shop because I never owned one. And I'm like, I'm not spending a lot of money on a gun that I don't know if I'm going to like. So he worked at Tire Lube and Express at Walmart, and they had a promo going from NASCAR for batteries and tires and things. So he had a cutout, a life-size cutout of Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. And he tied them both to a tree. And those were my targets. Let's just say that there were certain areas that no longer existed on either one of those targets. And he was standing behind me going, holy crap, are you sure you've never shot one of these before? And I'm like, I'm positive.
Exactly. That's what he was saying.
The throats were gone. The chest was gone. The crotch was gone in both targets. So he was like, okay, we're putting this away now, and I'm not pissing you off ever.
Exactly.
And that's the gun I ended up when the girl whose dog I was babysitting, when I hadn't seen her in 9 months, she tried to break into my house to get her dog. And I came home and she was trying to get my window open to my mobile home. I went in the back door, John went in the front door, and by the time I came in through the back door, he already had the 9mm cock locked and ready to rock, and he just slapped it in my hand as I walked right through the front door and aimed it at them. And meanwhile, her boyfriend was like, oh, fuck, and going out the driveway sideways. So, yeah, you don't break into my house, not when there's castle law, and I know that all I got to do is drag your heels across my threshold, and I'm safe. I'm covered. You know what I mean? You don't try. I mean, she knew her dog. She's like, well, I knew my dog. Yeah, well, you don't know my Great Dane or the Roddy Bloodhound mix we had or the Shepherd Collie mix we had. So you would have gotten chewed up to shit and back trying to get your dog out of my house. Yeah, I'm like, stupid bitch. But I had her dog, her Great Dane, for 9 months. She never brought dog food. She never even called to see how her dog was. I didn't even know what was going on. So I eventually had to turn the dog over. I tried to turn her over to the Great Dane Rescue because she was a sweet, adorable dog, and she had such a good soul. But the dog had separation anxiety issues, and ate my house. She ruined my carpet because as soon as we left, she would piss everywhere. And I couldn't take it anymore. When she started eating the wall, I was like, nope, I'm done. I cannot deal with this dog anymore. And so I tried to turn her over to Great Dane Rescue, and they said I had to get all kinds of testing done. And I'm like, it's not my dog. I'm not spending hundreds of dollars at a vet for this dog when it's not mine. And they said, well, you've had the dog for 9 months. It's your dog now. I'm like, oh, fuck, no, it's not, So I ended up taking her down to the animal shelter, the no-kill shelter, and handing them the number for Great Dane Rescue, saying, here, call these people. They'll come get her. And they did. So... But she was, and ironically, her name was Lucky, or the dog's name was Lucky. And she was such a sweet dog. But she was 9 months old when we got her, and 18 months old by the time I couldn't take it anymore. And she ate through 3 couches, literally through 3 couches.
Holy crap.
So, yeah.
Well, the thing is I'm a peaceful person, and I grew up, my dad had guns, and he pointed them at me while he was cleaning them, which was a stupid thing to do. So I was always afraid of guns. So I just feel like that we should all be able to try to deal with our issues together without guns. And that's just my opinion. I had to shoot one. I don't own one, but
I don't own one now.
If somebody lost theirs while they were trying to hurt me and I grabbed it, I fucking would know what to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I had to get rid of the 9mm because John tried to kill himself with it. And I wouldn't have none of that. That was just bullshit. I didn't ever want to have to go through again. He had it under his chin. He had it cocked and had his finger on the trigger and had the thing under his chin. He was drunk and was busted cheating on me, and apparently this all culminated to him trying to kill himself. I ended up dropping the clip out of it and dechambering the bullet that was in the chamber while he still had it under his chin. He's like, how the fuck did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, but I'm not doing it again. Go sit the fuck down. And because he wanted to do it again. I'm not handing you a loaded gun, no. So I immediately, I mean, the pawn shop was still open, and I just took it down to the pawn shop and gave it back to him. I'm like, here, take it. Can't have this in my house. Nope. So, because I did keep it in a lockbox because I had kids in the house, so I kept the gun in a lockbox, but John had the key to the lockbox. So
look, I've only ever told Wes this, but when I was a teenager, my dad had loaded guns around the house in drawers and what have you, because I don't know why he did, but I was bullied, and I took his handgun out of the drawer in the office, and I put it to my head, cocked it. It was loaded, and I was ready to do it.
Tina.
But
I was
but stopped me from doing it.
yeah.
And so from that day, I promised that I wasn't ever going to have anything to do with guns. Now, I did go and shoot the guns with my ex-husband 20 years later, but I still did never own one. And he also, shit, never mind.
Well, Tina, that would explain why I didn't show up on your sub list too, because I know you check that all the time. So you probably would have checked it to see who was live on Wednesday, and that's why you didn't know I was live if YouTube unsubbed you. YouTube sucks, man. Well, I'm glad you resubbed. I'm sitting here and I get a notification that Tina is subbed to me. I'm like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? But yeah, I had
one other time with a gun, and that was with my ex-husband right before that was like 2008, and I was like, dude, I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, where's the gun? Because he had the 9mm. He said, here, bitch, and he handed me it, and he fucking cocked the trigger for me, handed it to me, and put it to my head.
Yeah, my uncle held a shotgun to my aunt's head. Thank you, Tina. Yeah.
I didn't have the balls to pull the trigger, y'all. I'm sorry. I know that sounds, I didn't have the balls to pull the trigger. She's a loser, but I'm glad I didn't. It would have devastated my mom. So
when I was about, how old was I? I had just started public school. It was third grade because I had gone to a private school until the third grade, or until the fourth grade. Yeah, fourth grade. And
I have
the culture shock of going to a new school, all of a sudden everybody's making fun of me, and because I'm fat and I got red hair and I got freckles, and I'm like, what the hell? And I came home and I actually had a razor blade against my wrist. There was a little voice that said, you know what, if you do this, they win. Fuck them. So that was my one and only bout with it. And, never really, I mean, granted, with some of the times in the past, I'll say 5 years, where the quality of my life has gone to almost zero, with health situations and things like that, I have come to the point where it would have been a lot easier to not be here.
Yes.
I still haven't gotten to that point of getting that far. That's the closest I've ever come to it. And fuck them. Like my daughter told me once when my oldest daughter's father died, and he had a heart attack and he died a few years back. She said, she point blank told me she wished I had died instead.
Wow.
And I was like, well, you know what? I was like, just to spite you, my ass is going to live forever now. So, because her father wouldn't have wanted that. I mean, her father would have been so disappointed in her for saying that,
Right.
But
I think sometimes we say shit we don't mean. I think we might think we have the balls to do it, but.
Oh yeah, she's got pepper spray. Lucky, we asked her that the other day.
Yeah, I've got pepper spray.
She's got pepper spray.
I have long screwdrivers too that I carry that I can gouge somebody's eyeballs out with.
Whoa! Kathy out there kung fuing people in the parking lot.
That's right. Kathy was kung fu fighting.
That's right. So yeah, I mean, you get to points in your life, and it seems like, what the fuck, And
but now I live for my mom, and I would not do anything knowingly that would cause her pain, and me going or leaving her would cause her so much pain, and I couldn't do that to her.
Yeah, I agree. And the people on YouTube and Facebook, they've actually kept me alive. Okay, my social interaction, even with some of the levels of crazy that I have had to deal with, crazy with a K, and the stupid shenanigans here and there occasionally, but the quality of people that I have met through the chats and lives and people coming in my chat and talking to me, you guys have both kept me sane and kept me alive. I mean, I look forward to talking to people. That's why I do my lives. That's why I've gone 5.5 hours instead of just 3. But, you know, it's my whole social life is online now. So, you know, you really have kept me going, you know. And Robin was huge when the whole COVID thing started. I wasn't affected too much by COVID because I was already stuck in my house, but the depression from being stuck in my house was serious. And Robin, when her and Lori were doing their show, and Robin with her characters, and oh my God, the belly laughs that woman gave me. I mean, I've never been so happy to have sore ribs in my life, you know. So, Tina put her link in for her live for tomorrow. Yay! I'm glad you're back, Tina. I missed you. I don't think I haven't cared about you. I really hope you don't think that I haven't cared about you and Tim. I know how busy you've been and how tired you've been, and I didn't want to bother you. I figured you know where I am. And I don't do anything, so I didn't want to, you know, harass you and bother you, I guess. I don't like to bother people. But I love you. I miss you.
I don't like to bother people either.
I mean, I need my Tina fix, man. We used to talk every single day on video calls and stuff. And then I started running out of cigarettes and she was scared. So she was like, I'm not talking to you if you don't have cigarettes. You know, look, I have cigarettes. Yeah, no, Lucky, you're not trying to tell her what to do. Lucky said he's not trying to tell you what to do, just trying to help. Yeah. No, I mean.
Oh, no, not at all. Wait, I'll be right back.
Okay. People in a community dumpster diving and things like that, you have to look out for each other because there are people. I mean, Kathy's been harassed by people when she's dumpster diving. And, you know, I don't know if you have, Lucky. Being a guy is a little less likely that you'll get harassed. But Kathy's an itty bitty little thing and they try and intimidate her. And I want to go and smack them with a big stick when they do that. I don't like it. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, looking out for each other is what we do, whether it's dumpster diving or reselling or just chatting and keeping each other sane, you know. And it's what we should do. I mean, that's what you do as a family, you know. So, even though Wes is ready to cut people because he doesn't get Kathy's undivided attention anymore. She sent me pictures. She likes me better. Ha, 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 ha. Wes is going to come after me with a knife now. You're next, Kodi. She is tiny but mighty. I agree. Tiny but mighty. Oh my God, really? Yeah, I could imagine that would be kind of scary. Bobcats around here. The biggest thing that freaked me out when I moved to South Carolina was the bobcats because we moved into a almost 4 acres in the woods, and they sound like babies when they cry. And I thought someone had left a baby out in the woods, and I was ready to go out the door. And John was like, "Whoa, where are you going?" I was like, "There's a baby out there." He's like, "That's a bobcat." I'm like, "Are you serious?" And I looked it up online. Sure enough, I was like, "Oh, okay, never mind then." Yeah. Yeah. Although I'm sure the bobcat was glad that you opened the door for him. But yeah, I would imagine that would be pretty scary. Yeah. I miss the tree frogs. I miss having tree frogs like plastered to my kitchen windows. And I saw a lizard for the first time in like 5 years here. We have so many cats around that we don't see lizards here anymore. I know, Tina, and I know that with his recovery and healing and you being tired and stressed, I didn't want to be a bother, you know, and be needy. And I know that a lot of the times we talk, the stuff that's going on with me, I'm venting and it's very negative, and I didn't want to bring that down on you when you have so much else going on. So that's why it's not that I don't care, because I love you guys, whole big bunches. I just didn't want to Didn't leave a mark on you, but in your pants. Yep. I didn't want to bother you.
Yeah, I'm tiny and mighty.
You are.
Don't fuck with me, y'all.
That's right, y'all. It kind of loses something when you say the y'all after it.
Oh, well, I'm not, I'm so not. I just say y'all because I grew up in the South. Whatever.
I did not grow up in the South, and I started saying y'all about, I don't know, 15 years ago because I had already been here 5 years. What's really funny is that after John had about 4 or 5 beers in him, he'd start getting a Southern accent, and he's from California.
I'm from California, and I got a Southern accent from living in Mississippi and Tennessee. So.
Yeah, but we were only here for like a week. I'm like, what are you? I'm like, what? I'm like,
well,
why?
You know what? There are people who are like chameleons, like me, and we adapt to our surroundings in order to fit in.
Yeah, well, there were no surroundings. He was sitting in the house with me. I'm like, what the fuck?
But okay, I got mine, honestly. I'm just saying.
But he lived in Massachusetts for, a year and didn't sound like a asshole, Rhonda says she lives in New York and says y'all a lot. And we lost Kathy. Wes, what did you do? Y'all reckon we could hit that thumbs up? It would be much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Shit, I'm like Big B. I'm pushing buttons, y'all.
I was like, what did you do? Actually, I said, Wes, what did you do? But I figured you hit a wrong button.
I did. I did. I accidentally hit the wrong button. But just like Big B. Y'all, if you aren't watching Big B or coming over to his lives on Sunday, you really should. And I'm not saying that just because I'm partial, but really, we have a great time. I don't know. Thank you, Kodi, for coming over and hanging out, and Wes, both of you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. It's fun.
And I really did intend on giving away a T-shirt, but it just didn't happen that day because whatever we were, I don't know, it just kept flowing and it didn't happen. So.
Yeah, like I said, I was able to stay there for a couple of hours.
I'll send you a fucking T-shirt if we don't give another one away, okay?
I was there for a couple of hours and I had to crash.
I knew you weren't there for the T-shirt. I'm just saying that.
All right. This is Big B's channel. I just put it in the chat. And Tina said there ain't no W on the reckon.
No, there's no W on the reckon.
And Kathy will be on there tomorrow. Kathy will be on there tomorrow night at 5:00 Eastern, right?
Yep.
Yep, 5:00 Eastern. Kathy goes on his panel. And Big B is in Australia. He does dumpster diving in Australia, and he's funny as hell. He's a super awesome person.
He is.
Yep.
And he's the most genuine human being, and he's been through a lot of crap too. He doesn't talk about it, but I can tell you he's been through a lot of crap beforehand that, his donations and everything, it's all genuine. So, and he's just a really nice person, and he's going to come to the United States and do a dumpster diving kind of tour once all this crap is figured out and not
That's cool.
scary anymore and everything. So he's going to come visit. So yeah, I cannot wait to meet him and his wife.
Nathaniel said he was already subbed. He remembers him now. So now that he's been reminded,
cool,
now that Lucky has been reminded, now he can show up tomorrow at 5 Eastern and go listen to Kathy. I had a lot of fun when I was there. I have to admit, half the fun I had was fucking with Wes. But
yeah, I know. I figured that. So Wes, come on. People like to fuck with you, so it makes for good viewing.
Well, because Wes is like, Kodi, are you flirting with Kathy? Yes, I am. What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it?
That's right, Wes. What you gonna do about it, man?
What you got? Huh? She sends me pictures, Wes. What you got? No email. That's what you got. He's probably sitting there like,
He's
Kodi
just a
is a
really
bitch.
nice guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's not just doing YouTube for the money or anything like that, obviously. But yeah, he's just he's one of my best friends on YouTube, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, he seems like a very nice guy, and that's why it's weird because during the show that you outed yourself and outed Wes, having known your secret life that he didn't tell anybody about, because he was keeping you all to himself. But when you gave the two different links, the one to the show that you don't go to anymore and Big B's, I actually went to Big B's and I subbed to him, but I didn't sub to the other one. I just figured, well, I'll just check them out.
Right.
But
well,
I
still hang out there, but there's some bad blood going on. I don't get it. Whatever.
But it's weird because
it's on tonight. It's on tonight, and I'll be in the chat. But I can't guarantee that I'll be up on the panel anymore. Personal choice and asshole choice. So
I know he is, Rhonda. I know. I just like fucking with him. It's fun.
No, Wes is amazing. I love Wes. Come on now. Wes is one of, to be honest, okay, I consider Wes as good of a friend as I do Big B, and that says a lot. So yeah. No. It was just funny watching Wes and Kodi banter back and forth in the fucking chat.
Hey, given how Wes and I started off, Rhonda should be glad that him and I can joke around now. You know what I mean? I consider Wes to be a friend and to be, we're tight, we're good. I have absolutely no problems with Wes.
Absolutely, Rhonda. I know if I never really needed anything dire, I know that if I asked Wes, he would fucking figure out a way to do it with me. Yeah, no, yeah.
But I thought it was weird because I thought about that later. I'm like, why did I automatically sub to Big B, but I did not automatically sub to the other channel?
Because
now I know.
The other channel, I'm not backing on the other channel at all. Like I said, I'll go hang out there. But the last 2 weeks, weird shit's been happening. My comments keep getting deleted and all this other crap. And like I told you, anyway, we've talked about it, kind of. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing was, Kathy, I hadn't watched anything on either one of their channels. It was just when you put the links in, or when you told people where you'd been hanging out, and I searched them on YouTube, is I automatically subbed to Big B, but I did not automatically sub to the other one. You know what I mean? It was weird. It was like I was drawn to Big B's channel, but not the other one. I don't know. It was weird.
Right. No, and that's understandable because Big B, like I said, is if I was to promote anything, and I promoted both on my community tab, and I'm stopping promoting the one thing, it's a cumulative thing with the other channel. It's not just one person, but it's run by one person who thinks that they need to control everything, and they just popped into our dumpster diving community out of fucking nowhere like 8 months ago, and their channel, that's what I'm gonna say about it. So I'm just saying that I love all the other people who are on there, but anyway, just the last few weeks I've been kind of getting that vibe of, F them. I'm just going to keep doing my thing with Big B on Sunday because we actually talk about real topics. We talk about real stuff. We talk about burnout in life and burnout in the genre that we're taking with, creators and YouTube and, the happy things about dumpster diving and, just life crap in general. So
Lucky said, what, you can make money on here? News to me. We just enjoy doing it and documenting our little journey, not in it for the money either. Yeah.
Okay, well, I will have to say that I do make money on here, and I make good money on here.
My ass is going to be in it for the money when I can start making my jewelry and selling it, let me tell you, because I need the money.
No, I understand that. I mean, but I'm just saying to Lucky, don't take me wrong. The reason I've taken almost 2 months off is because I got burned out of trying to be controlled by YouTube and their algorithm. I just needed a break. I was needing to perform and blah blah blah, and I'm still putting out videos because I have the footage, but it does become daunting when you do something for one original reason and then you do it for not specifically another, but one that helps you in a way with money, and you get burned out about it anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying you can't make money. You can make a lot of money on YouTube.
Hey, Paul,
but
Wes is looking for you.
Huh?
Philly Flipper is in the house.
Oh shit.
Well, I told him Wes was looking for him.
Hey, future hubby.
Oh, jeez.
That's
Way
what
to
pissed
instigate
Wes
Wes.
off.
Way to be an instigator. Wes's head's going to explode now. Poor Wes. And Rhonda, we all know that Wes was.
Oh, hey, Kodi, and hey, wifey.
Yeah. We all know that Wes was the president of my fan club in the beginning. So.
You know what I've always wanted to say is hi, Polly Pop.
That's all right. We got through all that crap, and we're good now. So sometimes friends can come out of the strangest places, you know.
Hey, Rhonda, I thought Wes hated me too for a long time. It's like, why won't that motherfucker say hello to me? What the fuck? The hell is his problem? I'm a fucking moderator on Storage Auction Pirate, and he comes in, and I'm like, why won't you fucking say hi to me, you asshole?
Well.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble now. You just said that really sweet, yet you were like, "Hi, Wes."
My sweet Philly Flipper.
Jesus, you are instigating the shit out of Wes right now on purpose.
Hey, you know what? Work it if you can. Work it if you can. No, I'm just kidding. No, I didn't dive into any.
Oh, there he is with his birds of prey. Wes is back. Wes, I just told Paul you were looking for him.
No, I probably won't be out in the dumpsters till next week. Because I'll need video, but yeah. You know, it really kind of becomes that. You do something for a long time before you start uploading to YouTube. And then it becomes, not that it's a chore, but it really does. Fucking, oh my God. I mean, look, January 19th, it'll be 2 years that I've been uploading on YouTube. It's what, September now. Okay, so it's taken me this long, and I still haven't reached 50K. I'm almost there, but I haven't reached it yet. So it is very long, grueling, trying to put up good videos.
Sorry. Paul said Kathy in a dumpster equals sexy, and Wes said Paul back. All right, look, you guys are gonna have to take this outside. Seriously, no brawling in my chat.
No knives and no guns, y'all. You just fisticuffs it, okay?
Yeah. I do like watching dumpster diving because I like to see all the stuff that people save from being thrown out, you know?
Exactly, which is why I had to teach my fellow dumpster divers who didn't have as many subscribers as I do how to fucking film it and dumpster dive it. Because what they were doing was they were making it, no offense, Kodi, easier on viewers because, oh, I'm going to show all the shit I find the last 5 minutes of the video. Well, you watch them a couple of times and you're like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna scrap the first 30 minutes of the video and go watch the last 5.
Yep.
Because I get to see what they get.
Yep.
So I don't give them the option of watching it at the end. You got to watch it and see what I get as I get it, or you don't see it.
No, I love your commentary too. You're like, oh my God, look at all this stuff in here. Ah, score. It's cool. And you'll say, you know, oh, the women's shelter will love this. So the men's shelter this will come, and this is going into the pantry, and you know, and I love the way that you videos.
I say that because I can't film it.
Yeah.
Which is why I say, I mean, I honestly mean it when I find it. I'm like, oh yeah, I could do this with that. I can send this to the women's shelter, the homeless shelter, the men's homeless shelter. I can do this in the pantry, and you know, blah blah blah. The VA can get this. I say that because that's what I mean. It's going to happen with it. So, yeah.
I know, but that's why I like your videos, is because you're talking the whole time about what you're going to do with the things that you find, and or what you can repurpose something for, like a picture frame that the glass is broken. You're like, well, the frame is still perfectly good, and I'm like, you go, girl.
Right. You know what? My mom, like, I'm not lying. We're both local artists.
Yeah.
They're actually, this year was the year that Flying Colors decided not to be a art group that displays their art anymore and has shows. And we were both part of that art group, and we both painted for it and whatever. So we're both local artists, actually. So everything I find in the Michael's dumpster or whatever that is usable for her painting or me painting with our picture frames or whatever, I did use. But you know what? We got to a point where we've got so much shit up in the office for her to fucking paint.
You don't even want to know how many times you've gone to like Michael's or Hobby Lobby or whatever the craft store is, and there's beads or like containers that can hold beads, and I'm like all grabby hands at my computer going, oh my God, give me that.
No, I know. And you know what I told you? I am going to send those to you.
Awesome.
You just got to fucking give me some time.
No, I got you.
I'm slow and I'm tired and crap. And I eventually send you the shit I promised you I'm going to send you.
I know, and I appreciate it.
Anybody who wants to say, well, she might not send it to you. You know who the fuck I'm talking about.
I had faith in you.
Yeah, well, I promised I would send it, and I fucking sent it, didn't I?
Yep,
it just took me a fucking while.
Yeah, but it got here, and I fully appreciate that.
No, I know. And so I will send the other stuff. I promise. I just give me time, and you know, you might get it for Christmas. I don't fucking know.
That's fine.
Poor Amy. Eventually,
Hot Mess Thrifter has been trying to send me a box for over a year. And her post office either won't send it, or it sends it back to her, or it sits in the post office and doesn't go anywhere. She's like, I give up. She's like, I'm just going to, when I come down to that area again, I'm going to bring it to you. Because she's been trying.
But I know you want those containers for your cabochons. So yeah, no. And the other thing was, I had said something to you about those seed bead things I found. The only thing is that in my memory now, I remember throwing those fucking boxes into the VA bag. So I may not be able to find those seed beads, but I promise you, I did not donate the little cabochon boxes or seed bead boxes or whatever. So yeah, and I'm waiting kind of until it gets cooler so I can send you some damn candy and some snacks. And
I love candy.
Yeah, I know you do.
Wes just put a crap ton of sharks in my chat.
Were you going to eat me, Wes?
No, I think he's going after Paul.
Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to eat me, that's not the way to do it, bud.
You're doing it wrong. And you're fired. No. And Paul said Kathy's been promising beef jerky for 6 years. And he's not.
Whatever, Paul. I haven't even known you for 6 years, you ass.
And Paul says he's not scared.
Yeah, Paul's not scared.
He said, I ain't scared, LOL.
I've never had two men fight over me. Whoa.
Cajun, what's up, Chris? We're cheering for the Florida Gators today. So I have sharks and I have gators.
No, we are not.
How's the world of plush? You guys drying out in New Orleans, Louisiana? Just put all the plush around your house. It'll absorb all the water.
Yeah.
No, what's funny is my neighbor.
I will send you some fucking. Never mind.
She'll send you some dumpster jerky. How's that?
Dude, when I find some more jerky, because I donated all that jerky, y'all. If you'd watched the fucking video, I know you did. You may not have been watching it, but you played it. I donated all that jerky. When I find some more beef jerky, it's yours, man.
My neighbor, I gotta say, my neighbor is very brave. The guy that goes to the store for me a lot, Donnie. He's very brave because he's a Georgia Bulldogs fan, and
Oh, barf.
he's living in Clemson territory, and
Oh, barf.
he has a big G flag on his house, and his both his vehicles have the little flags on the windows with the Georgia G, and he's got license plates on both of them with the Georgia Bulldog and all that.
Oh, nice, Cajun. Come on now. Paul.
So he's a very brave man, but nobody touches his shit because everybody knows him and everybody leaves him alone. But I'm like, you'd think you were a Georgia fan.
Why don't you put the tigers, Cajun? Tigers suck up more water, dude. Didn't you know?
Tigers like water, actually.
Tigers love water. Soak that. Them.
Tigers are one of the only big cats that actually will voluntarily swim in water. They love it.
Yeah. So why is he using the elephant?
I don't know.
Because he's a prick. No, I'm just
Ouch.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Chris.
Oh my. UGA.
Screw University of Georgia. Look, my mom's best friend. She grew up in Georgia, and they have bulldogs. Their bulldogs are named after the damn coaches. Can't even remember what the bulldog's name is now. But anyway, yeah, I was like, yuck. But yeah, their whole life revolves around those flipping Georgia bulldogs.
Don't get me wrong, I love English bulldogs, I really do. But because of the area I live in, one, bulldogs are overbred. And two, if you get one from a breeder that has not been overbreeding, but they're in any way related to the actual Georgia Bulldog, that dog is so freaking expensive. It's not funny. Because the whole reason I found Simi when I was in North Carolina, when I was living in North Carolina for a couple of months, I wanted a bulldog. I wanted an English bulldog. And the woman I was living with, her son had to do some volunteer work at the animal shelter because he got in trouble. And so he had to do community service. And he told me there were bulldogs. He's like, yeah, we have a couple of English bulldog puppies in there. I'm like, oh my God. And I figured that was the easiest way, least expensive way I was ever going to get one. So we went up there, no English bulldogs, but they did have a litter that came in of 12 pit bull boxer mixes.
Dooley, that was his name. Dooley. Sorry.
It's okay. And one of them,
that was the bulldog's name, Dooley.
Only one of the puppies was brindle. All the rest were the regular like fawn coloring that you would see on a boxer, the normal,
right?
Most common color for boxer. And there was one little brindle, and I was like, I want to see that one. So we pulled her out, and she was just so sweet. And yeah, they said she was 8 weeks old. She wasn't. She was 6 weeks old. But that's how I ended up with Simi. After seeing that face, I could not hold out for the English bulldog. I had to get Simi. So I've had Simi ever since.
Well, look, my best friend from church from 2012, she actually owns a business called Keystone Bullies here where I live.
Mm-hmm.
And I helped her with 3 or 4 litters of her bulldogs. Her bulldogs were English bulldogs. Oh my God, they were fucking amazing. And they were so cute. And I loved bottle feeding them and all this crap. And she sold them all online. We would have to drive them to the airport to put them on a plane to go to their new owner or what have you. But yeah, I love bulldogs. My God, they're amazing. They don't live that long. I mean, 7 or 8, 9 years maybe.
Yeah.
Because of their snout and all that stuff. But yeah, that was the most. I really enjoyed those 2 years of my life, to be honest.
Look at that face. Look at that little face.
I can't see it. Hold on a second. Aw, yeah.
That was her when she was 6 weeks old. That was right after I got home with her, and I had her outside.
Yeah.
Is there any way that you could resist that face?
Fuck no.
You know? So yeah. So that's how I got Simi.
You know Keystone Bullies, Paul? Sherry is my friend. Well, she was. We aren't friends anymore, but she was my best friend at one time.
Hi, Nikki.
They also have those those cats, the ones that the grumpy cat, frowny face cats. Those cats, they started breeding those too. But you know what? She's an honest breeder. She doesn't overbreed her dogs. She breeds one here and there, and her bullies are excellent condition. She never send out a bad dog ever.
Yeah.
They were always loved and well taken care of, and it was never something where she just kept breeding the same dog over and over again. I used to clean her house for $50 a week, y'all.
Well, I mean,
I needed money that bad.
I ended up getting Simi, and I was still going to get an English Bulldog, and then I realized as my health went craptastic that there's no way between. I wanted to be able to maintain with a vet. I mean, because Simi's a mutt, and she's never actually had to go to the vet. But an English Bulldog, a purebred dog, they need a little bit more maintenance than that, and you have to take care of their wrinkles. They can't.
Yes, you have to clean their wrinkles all the time.
There's a lot of maintenance, and I decided that I just couldn't. I didn't have the money to upkeep with an English Bulldog, and I didn't want a dog like that to have a lower quality life than it should. So I opted to just keep Simi and not get another dog. And given the situation now, I'm kind of glad I did, because otherwise I'd have 3 dogs. I'm like, so.
I don't know, Paul. Keystone Bullies is if they're on Facebook. I don't have Facebook, but they are on Facebook. But if you Google or Facebook Keystone Bullies and Keystone Cats, the Keystone Cats is not her. She started it, but there was some friends in church that were her son, and I don't know, whatever. They ended up doing the cats too, the little weirdo cats that are the frowny face cats that look like grumpy cat. Persian cats. I think
our brooch queen is in the house. Hi, Nikki.
Oh crap, Nikki! Don't bring any brooches, girl. I have so many brooches. I'm swimming in my eyeballs to brooches.
Kelly's like, stay away from me.
No, I love Nikki.
The woman that I worked with, whose daughter is the one that owned the Great Dane that I ended up babysitting and having to turn over. Her husband was actually an English Bulldog breeder, and he's like, "Oh, if you want an English Bulldog, I can get you one when my dog has pups again."
No, Nikki, don't kill me.
And
I'm sorry, I had to say it.
He's like, "Yeah, as long as you don't want papers and you're not going to breed them," he's like, "I can sell you one for $600." And I'm like, $600? Holy crap! Yeah, that was the lowest.
Yeah, picking a litter was like $1,200 on these fucking bullies.
Well, his usually go for 12 to 15. Some, depending on the sire and the dam, could go up to 1,600. Because he actually had one dog that was blood related to the original Georgia Bulldog. So when he bred that line, he could get more for those puppies. But I was just like, I appreciate the thought, but
Paul,
yeah, I can't afford it.
Don't even start talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, dogs are expensive.
No, but he's talking about a husky. We adopted. Well, I told you we adopted Georgie Girl. We named her Georgie Girl, and she was a husky, German Shepherd mix. And oh my God, she was beautiful. I don't care what you say. That German Shepherds are really pretty, but you add a husky to them, holy moly! Those little black dots over their fucking eyes. I had the most beautiful picture of Georgie laying in an Ethan Allen white wicker lounge chair that my mom had in her living room, because she had wicker in the formal living room or whatever, and she looks so pristine. She's so beautiful. Oh my God, I miss that dog so much.
Yeah, but Paul, you have to have the right kind of lifestyle to have a husky. I actually had to help someone rehome a husky that they had gotten. When I worked at the pet store, these people came in and said, "Look, we got this dog a year ago, and we need to find a home for it, and we don't want to turn it over to the shelter, blah, blah, blah. And we ended up letting them put up an ad for it, for a home, because it apparently ate their apartment. You cannot leave a husky alone in an apartment loose. It ate the drapes, it ate the couches, it ate all the furniture, and the neighbors thought that the neighbors downstairs thought that they were fighting because the house was getting wrecked. Huskies have so much energy. You have to be able to exercise them and give them the attention.
Yes, we used to take her. We used to take her to Struble Trail, Paul, to the Brandywine River. And me and my ex, we would take Georgie girl, and she would just fucking dive right in. Oh my God, she smelled so bad afterwards. We'd have to give her a bath, but she just run and run and run in that water, and just.
Well, I mean, huskies are a working dog. They're bred to work. So if they're not doing something, they get bored, and when a husky gets bored, it gets very dangerous, both for the dog and for your possessions. So. Huskies are a very high, just like a Dalmatian. And when 101 Dalmatians first came out, everybody wanted a Dalmatian. They are not a dog to have with young children.
Oh, yeah.
They're not a dog to have if you cannot exercise them a lot. They are a very high energy dog. And people, so many Dalmatians ended up in shelters because people are like, this dog's out of control. No, you just didn't research the dog before you got it,
Exactly.
That's why I don't like it when people give gifts of pets to people that, especially kids,
prepared to have a pet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, John was always giving me. John was always giving me living creatures. I'm like, thank you for the gift that I now have to feed for the rest of its life. But John gave me my Great Dane for my birthday, which I had no problem with. My Apollo was the sweetest, most awesome dog. He's one of the dogs that got poisoned by the neighbors. And he gave me Onyx, and he gave me a gecko. It's like every time he'd turn around with an animal, I'd be like, you forgot my birthday. He's like, here, have a pet. I'm like, oh my God, so.
Yeah, Paul puts his husky up to shipping. He gets lots of work.
But they do. I mean, it's in their DNA that they have to work, and they have to have a job, and they have to. Whether it's hiking with you or going for a walk with you or, whatever, they have to be doing something all the time. This is why training dogs is so important, because even if you have a dog like a Chihuahua, Chihuahuas were still bred for a job. They were bred for protection. And, so having a dog that's trained, when you're giving a dog their commands, the dog is technically doing its job. That's what it's trained to do. That's what you're telling it to do something. It's doing it, and it's getting affection, attention, or a treat or whatever as a thank you for doing what it's supposed to do. It makes the dog feel better because it's fulfilling its purpose. This is why I can't stand untrained dogs, because they get bored, then they get in trouble because they get into things and wreck stuff, and it's dangerous for the dog too,
This is the part of a Georgie girl that was amazing. She and I would have the most fucking amazing conversations. The husky and her would be, and I would be like, back at her. And she and I would carry on a conversation for like an hour sometimes. And my mom and dad my mom and dad would be like, holy crap, you're actually fucking talking to the dog. I was like, yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm saying to her. Just her carrying on a goddamn conversation, and it's great. And
and don't forget, everyone, tomorrow Tina has her live. So she's got to run because her grandson is there. Hi, Blaze. And she'll be doing her live tomorrow. I actually haven't clicked on the link yet, so I don't know what time it is. Let me see.
I'll hang out until 5, Ma, if you're on. Yeah.
No,
but seriously, nobody understood that Georgie and I had our own language. She and I would conversate. Had no clue what the hell she was saying, but
well, Zeus,
it was the best time. Oh my God, I love that dog so much.
My shepherd collie that we had, Zeus, he could tell time, and he would argue with my son because he would tell my son when it was time for my son to go to bed, and he would sit next to him and be like, and my son would try to ignore him. So Zeus would move between my son and the TV. My son was usually gaming. And, he'd be like, Zeus, move. And Zeus would be like, yeah.
Right.
He's telling you it's time to shut that thing down and go to bed. And he's like, oh, I don't want to. And Zeus would go to my son's door and talk to him from the door. It was so funny because Zeus would sleep in my son's room. So, my son, John's cat Tigger, could tell time. We forgot to be specific because he would let Tigger go outside. Tigger was an indoor-outdoor cat. I didn't like it, but it's what the cat was used to, and it was John's cat, so it was his choice. But he told Tigger once, he goes, don't forget, be back by 3. And 3. In the morning, the cat shows up and tried to get in the house, pulled every screen up every window of the house. Because he was a 23-pound cat. He was part Maine Coon, so he's jumping up on the windows to try and get our attention and pulling the screens right down onto the ground. I'm like, I'm like, John, go fix the windows. And next time, tell your cat to be here at 3 in the afternoon, huh? So the next day, Tigger's outside, and John was like, okay, be back at the house at 3 in the afternoon. Sure enough, we got home, and Tigger come trotting down the driveway, 3 o'clock in the afternoon on the dot.
Exactly.
I'm like, you freaky dog. Miha can spell. When she was a puppy and I was teaching her to go outside, I was house training her. If we even said the word out, like I am out of here, she would go running to the door. And John was getting tired of going and putting her outside when she didn't really have to go to the bathroom. She was just following her training.
Right.
So I'd be like, you need to put the dog OUT. And all of a sudden, Miha jumps up and runs to the door, comes running back and forth between us. And I was like, holy crap, the dog can spell. Yep. So he was like, now look what you did. I'm like, it's your dog. It's not my fault she's that smart. But Miha, the closest we could gather is that she's like a Shepherd Akita mix. She's kind of got that look to her, and she got that big curly tail that comes up behind her, and it has a fan. I mean, she can cool you off. If she stands in front of you and just wags that tail, she cools you off on a hot day. It's great. But she's yeah.
Well,
and she doesn't like
note to send Paul a picture of Georgie girl in all her glory on that fucking expensive wicker furniture that my mom was like, oh my god, the dog's laying on the furniture.
If you send Paul a picture,
Georgie girl ran that house. You know what? We had a black lab. Her name was Louise. I named her when I was I think I was 5. I named her because I loved Wheezy from fucking George Jefferson's.
Yep.
So yep. She was black. I mean, don't take this wrong, y'all. She was black lab, and I named her Wheezy. So her name was Wheezy Girl.
Well, you send Paul a picture, and you don't send a picture to Wes of anything. Just pick something and send him a picture. His head's going to explode.
Holy crap! Really, Wes?
Well, think about it. He was freaking out because you sent me pictures of brownies. Okay.
I know, right? What the hell? But I'm not sending him those kind of pics. He wouldn't respect me the next day. Hello.
What if you sent him pictures of brownies?
Well, okay, of brownies, yeah. I'm just saying that if he got the pics he wanted to get, he wouldn't respect me the next day, and I'm not that kind of girl. Hello.
Well, Kathy, I would respect you. You can send me those pics if you want. Would I rub Wes,
if you needed to, right?
Would I rub Wes's face in it? Fuck yes, I would. But yeah, I respect you. I have no problem with that.
No, I understand that. Wheezy Girl, my parents moved here where I live right now, and she was an older dog. I think she was like 12, and she was running down the flight of stairs, and she tripped, and she broke her leg. And then she said that she was so old that if they did surgery, she probably wouldn't survive it. So my parents had her put down.
That's sad.
The next effing day, they went to I was mad. They went to the Humane Society, and Georgie Girl just fucking made their heart glow. And I was mad. I was like, who is that fucking dog? I don't want to know that dog. Get that dog out of my fucking face, because I don't have nothing to do with her. She is not Louise. And I don't know why the hell y'all needed to go out and get another dog the next day. But then I was like, holy crap, she just fucking, she stole my heart.
Well, I read something once that touched me, and it was that it hurts us because our pets and fur babies are in our life for such a short period of time. But for them, we're in their life for their entire life. And the reason that they have shorter lifespans than us is so that we can give more of them homes and a
Yeah.
good life. You know,
Right.
we can fit more of them into our lives than if they lived. I mean, like parrots, man. Parrots will live 100 years. Fuck birds, man.
Well, Paul, let me say, okay, let's see. We moved to Mississippi when it was 1986, and Louise she was 12. She was about 7 years old then. But then they moved to Pennsylvania when I graduated, when I was 17. So anyway, she was an old dog, and that's why they decided that it was bad to do surgery on her. It was 1991 when she fell down the stairs, and then they decided to put her to sleep, and it fucking killed me. It fucking killed me because I couldn't be there to say goodbye to her.
Right.
And they adopted Georgie girl, and boy, was she a fucking ball of terror. Holy my God. Every time she fucking got out, she wanted to roll in some deer shit, man. Got it all stuck in her collar, and they lived in a wooded area.
I'm really glad Simi doesn't do that because there's no way I can give this dog a bath. But for some reason,
I don't know how old I was. Let's see, how old was I? And I don't know. It was 20 years ago. But Georgie died in. Give me a second, Kodi, and I'll tell you. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I'll think about it because I can't remember. She passed when I was still with my ex-husband, and we were living in the 31-foot travel trailer at a campsite.
well, Simi is the cleanest dog that I think I've ever owned. Dirt falls off of her. I mean, she's got a lot of white areas on her, and it's never ever dirty.
I don't know. Georgie was old, but yeah. She had cancer. She had a bunch of tumors growing, and we were there. We took her to the my mom called me and said Georgie's at the emergency room for dogs, whatever you want to call it. And do you want to? And I had just gotten off my shift at the hospital, and she was like, "Do you want to come say goodbye to her?" And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Say goodbye to her?" So I went there and I told her, I cried, and I was like, "You're the best dog I've ever, you know." All my dogs have been the best dogs. We've had 3. Those were the 3. It was really hard. And when they said they were fixing to euthanize her, I said, "I can't do it. I can't sit in here with you. I'm going to say my goodbye to her and kiss her and love her and give her squishy kittles behind the ears and all that kind of stuff. But I don't want to see her in pain anymore, but I don't want to watch her die either because I watched 3 ferrets die. So, I can't do it."
Yeah, I had to go through that with Apollo and the whole litter of puppies. Every single one of them. There were 9 puppies in the litter, and each one of them died in my arms, and that was one of the most traumatic things I've ever gone through.
Yes.
And I just
exactly.
I'm really glad that neighbor ended up in jail. He ended up in jail in Georgia for dog fighting, which is good because he was an asshole. But he got mad because our dogs were too loud, and that's why he poisoned my Great Dane. And then a few months later, he poisoned the puppies, and they were little border collie puppies, and they were all fluffy. I actually was going to keep one of them. He was black and white, and I named him Moof, Moof, because it's a combination of moo and woof, because he looked like a little cow.
Right.
And he was just so fluffy and fuzzy, and I was so attached to that pup. And
I know. I know what I feel kind of bad right now because I know. See, I'm gonna cry. Chris lost his dog.
I know. That was.
And I know that I didn't ever know that dog, but I feel really bad.
And so did Cajun. Almost the same.
No, and I feel really bad that we're talking about our dogs right now, and that's so raw for him. So I'm sorry, Chris, if you're still there.
I cried when I watched his video.
Yeah, me too. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a big pussy, y'all.
Now it's Kathy's fault. Kathy made me cry. I was fine. You know, I cried in the
I
beginning of my
wasn't.
life.
I wasn't trying to be insensitive to Chris just losing his puppy. You know, I mean, oh my God, she was beautiful.
She was.
She was. She was gorgeous. Oh my gosh. And yeah, and I know. Anyway.
I'm sure he knows that we weren't trying to intentionally be insensitive.
No, I know, but I noticed that he disappeared from the chat, so I didn't want him to think that I was being insensitive to him at all.
Cajun does that all. Cajun does that all the time in my chats. He comes in, he pops in. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he said, "Don't feel bad. It still sucks, but I have the memories." And it's great. I mean, he's got video, he's got pictures. He's
yes.
And I'm glad. I have very few pictures of Apollo.
She was beautiful, Chris.
She was.
I mean, I even saved a picture of her on my phone because she was so beautiful.
We all
but yeah,
with you, Chris.
I'm saying, you know, I just felt a little insensitive because I was whining about this or that or whatever, and you know, Chris just lost his darling.
Well, now I'm all teary-eyed and shit. Thanks, Kathy.
Me too. Fuck. Seriously, I'm wiping tears away from my eyes.
Kathy did it.
Oh yeah, blame Kathy.
That's right. Hashtag blame Kathy. Yeah, I think everybody that watched that video, Chris, I think everybody cried with you.
Yeah, me too. I believe that.
Hell, even my dog was upset because I was crying. She was coming over and trying to make me feel better by giving me kisses and trying to get me to play with her, which is what she does every time I'm upset.
My cat did that. Sniffy did that when I was watching the video. He was like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" And he was like butting his head against me and rubbing up against me and giving me cat hugs and all that kind of crap. And I'm like, how the hell do you know that I'm feeling bad about something?
Yes, blame the Bama fan.
Holy shit, Cajun. You get a pass, man. You get a pass.
Onyx was doing the same thing. The problem is I had Simi trying to make me feel better, and then Onyx trying to make me feel better. And the dog was not happy that the cat was there. So I was like, okay. I'm like, before there's a fight on my chest, let's just go in our separate directions, shall we? But anyway, this has been over 6 hours long.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh. And currently I am on the free version of StreamYard, so I've probably used up like half of my time from the 5-hour show I did and this one.
Oh no.
But I get talking and I can't stop, you know.
Well, I know, and I blather a lot too.
It's okay though, because when I have somebody to talk to, it's fun. Yeah. And that's why I stay, you know. But if I want to do more lives before the end of the month, I'm gonna have to
I know.
I'm gonna have to stop it here.
Wait, on the 22nd, I'll send you the money for it.
No.
Yeah. You can get the full version.
Well, I'm hoping that this month, at the beginning of the month, because I'm not really sure.
Now next month,
it's not a Rosie O'Donnell podcast, but if you want to be a dick, I can boot you, or you can leave on your own, one or the other.
Who the fuck are you? This is not a Rosie O'Donnell podcast. Who the hell is you?
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, Kodi, I'm fixing to block you.
But I have until like the middle of next month before, and I'm hoping that with the beginning of the month that finances are a little bit better evened out, and I can do the StreamYard myself without having somebody else pay for it again. So
well, I know, but I'm just saying that, you know, if you need someone to pay for it for this flipping month, I will. You just have to wait a few days for me to get my ad payment.
It's my fan. It's a member of my fan club. That's nice.
Okay, you know what? The whole e-beggars crap rule needs to go. Because there aren't any e-beggars around here, asshole. Kodi, I'm serious.
Oh, they're gone.
I can't do it right now because I'm on.
They're gone.
Thank you.
Rhonda hit him and I reported him. So bye-bye. Have a nice day. See you later.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, asshole.
Know you later.
What is this crap with e-beggar crap? There's been
I don't
a few.
Yeah, it seems somebody thinks that I'm begging online, which I'm honestly not.
Look, I have my own fucking mind, and I discern whether or not somebody deserves or doesn't deserve my help. And not that I, don't take it that wrong, Kodi. I'm just saying whether I feel it's heart felt or not. Anyway.
And I never tell people what I'm going through in order to get people to buy things for me. I don't.
Fuck those assholes.
I just explain what the fuck's happening, and so bye, Bobby. Yeah. So I'm not begging, and I don't appreciate the connotation. So
bye bye.
Fuck you. See you later. Bye bye.
See ya.
But I hope everybody has a good afternoon, good evening at 3:13 here where I am. So I hope everybody has a good rest of your Saturday and behave. And Wes, no cutting people. Behave yourself. And
Wes, don't knife Paul, please.
And Kathy, thank you for coming on my panel and talking with me.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
I love you, girl.
I love you too.
And everybody be good. And if you can't be good, do not name it after me. Hey, Lucky, you missed an obnoxious troll. It's okay. We got rid of it.
A troll.
Bye, guys.
Oh.